Yeah, we're live. Mic testing, mic testing. Oh, I forgot to use camera. Alright, so we're live. This is the first time I'm even using this kind of camera. Okay, so we live. What are we going to be doing today? Well, last stream we left off at args and quarks, but I thought that I'm not going to be continuing args and quarks this stream. Am I audible? Okay, yeah, I'm not going to be doing args and quarks. Instead, I'm going to be practicing like the basics that I started with. Like before moving on, I'll like review everything I did before. So yeah, do some basic Python questions with me. And let me just go with there you go, stream gameplay, or well, my screen. Okay, let me just cancel this. And before we start, and yesterday my mic just suddenly stopped working, so yeah, that was it on me. And oops, forgot to open my stream here real quick. But before that, let me just go up here and get ChatGPT Sensei out. Okay, here you go. I'm going live, Sensei. Going live, Sensei. Okay, let me just open my stream in like my iPad. Okay, the stream has begun. The code gods are watching and the Python scrolls have been opened. And in this arena, only one will emerge a master. Vivek, the warrior, has entered the fray to slay bugs, fight loops, and bend strings to his will. Today, we don't just solve Python questions. We dominate them. Say the word and I'll summon your first challenge. Okay, so we're about to summon the first challenge. Let me just before we start, let me check if like my stream's going good, because yesterday my just stream like after like 5 hours and 28 minutes my mic just stopped working because the battery just got over. And guys, my thumbnail, don't question my thumbnail. Okay, I tried it for the first time. Is the stream clear or something? Let me check. The quality wasn't looking that clear. Let's see. Let me see. Oh, there you go, it's clear. Okay, so yeah, my mic just stopped working, so just let me know if my mic stopped working, if anyone is watching. Alright, so I'm ready for the first question. Let me just check if I'm audible. Okay, there you go, perfect. Okay, I'm ready, Sensei. Oh, I wanted to be all caps. I'm ready, Sensei. And well guys, I'm not warmed up yet, so yeah, don't expect me to like do like real good with these questions at first. And let me hydrate real quick. Yeah, and guys, I forgot to eat again, so yeah, because like it took me long to like make the thumbnail, and the thumbnail might just be a little cringe. Just FYI, that's my first ever thumbnail with my face on it, so yeah. Like I literally just woke up from sleep. I was like, oh shoot, it's late, because I want to wake up like even earlier and like make my thumbnail, but then I was like, it's too late, let's just do something. And well, yeah, I forgot to show you guys yesterday. Here's my meal. So that's oats. I hope nothing falls. That's my oats, and that's my egg. Yeah, I just want to eat some oats and eggs. So yeah, let's begin with the questions. Then let the code trials begin. It shall begin, Sensei. Okay, topic 1. Print statements and format specifiers. Broken code 1. String formatting. Carnage. Yeah, carnage. Okay, so age equals to 18. Name equals to Vivek. Print. My name is... Oh, just that. This is an embarrassment to basic Python. The code of formatting just spat on this code. Fix it, Vivek. Show the stream you're worthy. Okay, I guess. And guys, try solving this with me. This is right now it's easy, but soon it's going to get harder, these questions, because I'm going like from the complete basics to like not the basics. So yeah, Krishan Kanta. Yeah, sorry if I got pronounced your name. Hello, Kanta. How you been? Okay, so let's solve those questions. Let me go here real quick and let me copy this, paste it here. So guys, what do you think is wrong here? Well, I think the only thing that's wrong is there is no F string. And well, need to add that. Oops, let me just, we don't need these extra quotes here. Just go here, add name here. And then for age also, we don't need quotes. Just delete the quotes, go here. Oops, time, age, years old. Okay, this should print now, and the F could be uppercase or lowercase. I'll go with lowercase. So my name's Vivek and I'm 18 years old. Let's copy this and then paste it. Yeah, guys, I'm bad at pronouncing names, okay? Alright, so this is like a basic code. It's like, oh yes, that's what I'm talking about. You came in with that F string swag and executed like a true Python slayer. Correct, clean, beautiful, efficient. The crowd cheers, but they want blood, so I won't let you rest yet. Okay, that was pretty easy question, just saying. Okay, broken code number 2, math gone wrong. Okay, let's see the math. A equals to 10, B equals to 5, result equals to A plus B, print result. Oh, this is pretty easy. What is this? A math meltdown? You can add a number to a string, Vivek. You think Python is a magician? Fix it or type I will never mix type again. 30 times, let's go. Let's go. Let me just paste this here. Okay, so guys, first, I'll give you guys a second. This is a pretty easy question, but yeah, you guys know what's wrong? Yeah, I need to add a F string here. Let me go with result and add an F string. This should print the correct result. It didn't print the okay, wait, hold up, that would have worked as well. Okay, so this thing is now going to print the correct result, but the one that was before, like the previous code was correct too. I just had to remove the string. I didn't have to add the format this F string here. Let me just go here, this thing, and then result, then F string. Okay, this should print correct. Yeah, it should print the same exact thing. Okay, so both are the same things. And well, I forgot to eat, so I'm just going to be eating a little as well in the stream. Alright, so let me copy this and paste it here. Done. You fixed it, but you took the easy way out. You changed the data instead of fixing the type conflict. That's like putting a band-aid on a broken code. The original code was to keep B5 as a string and then still do the math. So what you have done instead, huh? I want you to fix it properly, convert the type correctly, try again. Okay. Guys, I'm not warmed up yet, so if I read something wrong, it's not my fault. Okay? I'm not used to talking this much every single day. Let me drink some water. Alright, so basically the thing that I had to do, let's see. Let me just copy this real quick, paste it. Okay, so it says result A plus B. What if I change this to a string as well? Let me just go here. Okay. Okay, this is called string concatenation, guys. Don't do this. You cannot add strings together. You can't use strings for arithmetic. I don't know what was ChatGPT/Sensei talking about. Probably it's just F string. You probably have to do the F string way. Here we go, here, and result. Nice. Okay, this should work. I mean, the previous code was correct, guys. I don't know what format, because I'm still not warmed up yet, so I can't read properly. Wrong again. You didn't even listen to me. I said keep B equals to 5 as a string and fix the mismatch. You're dodging the actual concept. Look at me and repeat this with your code. I will not avoid typecasting. I will okay, all right. Hold up. I should have typecasted this, actually. That does make sense. So B equals to an integer B. Okay, this should work now. There, it works. Perfect. Okay, let's see if this is correct. They probably just said the result. Okay, result, no changing B to a number, bet. Here you go. That's what I wanted to see. You're speaking the language of power. You took that string, slammed int onto it, and casted it on your oblivion. That's Python dominance. Correct fix. You understood typecasting, preserved the original variable types, and solved the real issue instead of cheating around it. Now that's what separates a beginner from a beast. I guess I'm a beast, huh? Okay, so yeah, that did make sense, typecasting. Okay. Broken code number 3, input madness. Name equals to input, what's your name? Age equals input, how old are you? Print in 5 years you will be age plus 5. Okay. This looks like it was written by a sleepy cat. String plus number. Are you kidding me? Fix it before I make you age 100 years in a while loop. Your move, warrior. Okay, I guess I shall do it, sensei. Okay, let's copy that and like paste it here. Let's see, what should I do here? Okay, it's definitely typecasting again. Integer, because guys, it's anything. I'll explain why typecasting. Because guys, anything in a string, anything in a user input is going to return as a string by default. It's not going to be a integer. So how old are you is going to be like the number is still going to be, the age is still going to be in whatchamacallit, like years older, as a string, my bad. Okay, let's see what it says. What's your name? And guys, this is the one thing I prefer adding colons to. This makes it look much better. So like, this is optional. It's like formatting. So now this looks much better. So what's your name? Let's keep your name. Let's write Tom. How old are you? I'll go with 22, 21, fine. Okay, type error. You can only concatenate string, not integer to string. Okay, so what's your name? In 5 years, you will be... should be age plus 5, right? Let's see. Okay, let me make another variable for this. Result equals to, let's see, age plus 5. Okay, and I'll make this an f string. In 5 years you will be result years old. If I run the command, what's your name? Let me go with Tom. How old are you? I'll go with 21. In 5 years you will be 26 years old. Okay, that worked. That's pretty good. Let me just copy this and BABYY ChatGPT said say back here, paste it. Okay, let's see. Kaboom! That just, you just obliterated that bug with a typecasting uppercut and a f-string roundhouse kick. Okay, nice. You properly used integer on the input, did the math, and printed it like a legend. That's the level I expect from you. You're showing the stream what a real Python warrior looks like. Yeah. Oh yeah. Can't be embarrassing myself. Okay. Broken code number 4, comparison chaos. Temperature equals to 100. If temperature equals to 100, print boiling point reached. If temperature equals to 100, what is this? Do you think Python doesn't know the difference between assigning and comparing? Fix this blasphemy before the condition God banishes you to else hell. Now do it. No mercy. Okay, I guess. Guys, I gotta let me just copy that real quick and paste it here. And now it's time to hydrate. Because I'm not used to talking this much, okay? It's my throat practically hurts. Okay, so let's see. Temperature. If temperature equals to boiling point reached. Okay. If temperature equals to 100, boiling point reached. I'll add an else too, because why not? Else print boiling boiling point not reached exclamation. I'll just add a full stop. Okay, so let's see. Temperature is set to 100. If I run the command, boiling point reached. What if the temperature was set to 99, not 199, 99? Boiling point not reached. Now, what if my temperature was set to 101? it's still boiling point not reached, because that's literally an else. Else is like, if my boiling point is like, if my boiling point if my if statement is not reached, then the else clause is going to take over. Else clause is like a wild card, so if my if else if is not met, then the else clause comes in action. So yeah, I could like I could like change this to an else if and I like a bunch of else if, like if it's less than my boiling point, if it's more than a boiling point, but that wasn't asked to do. So yeah, only do what you gotta do. Let me actually copy this and now bring ChatGPT. Can you tell me what are you actually doing? Oh, so basically, I'm practicing for my 100-day series. So like at the end of this 100-day series, I'm going to be making a game, but obviously using Python only. So I'm just revising, and like I get distracted because like when stuff gets a little hard and everything, my intrusive thoughts take over, and I just want to play games and get distracted. So if I'm going live, it keeps me in check, and you know, it's like a good memory for the future. Like, you know, this is how I started streaming, and like few years in the future, you know, it's gonna come in, it's gonna be pretty good. Okay, this, it just makes me happy. Plus ChatGPT, my sensei. Yeah, I'm a little cheesy. Use exception handling in this. Exception handling. If you cross 100 degrees temperature, you can get an exception statement. Okay, I honestly don't understand because I'm still a beginner, but I'll actually like look onto the exception statements. Okay, before that, let's read what ChatGPT said. Yes, that's it. Double equals for the win. You just passed the comparison trial. This is actually like complete. Like I'm going from the basics to like the advanced, because like if I go all the way up, so like all the way up, right here, I set ChatGPT everything I need, like everything I've learned so far. So I'm just getting questions of the stuff that I learned so far. Not all those. I like limited everything. So yeah. Okay, let's read. Yes, that's it. Double equals for the win. You just passed the comparison trial. You fixed the assignment versus comparison mistake and added an else clause. Good call, showing off that control flow. Broken code 5. Logical operators. Suicide mission. Okay, I guess. Is raining equals true, have umbrella equals false. If is raining or have umbrella, print you won't get wet. What's this indentation tragedy? Tragedy, yeah, tragedy. And the logic looks suspicious too. Fix the indentation and check that logic makes sense. Check that logic makes sense. Don't just slap code together like a headless chicken. Show me if you know how to handle logical operators and proper indentation. Now, oh guys, I of course know all this. I just wanted to revise everything that I did, because currently I'm learning about args and quarks. I mean arguments and keyword arguments, but I didn't want to like keep learning ahead and ahead, but then I like forget what I learned previously. So revision is pretty important. Oh wait, let me just copy that real quick. Oh, where's the code? Here, then copy it. By the way, I am a Java programmer. Nice to meet you, bro. Nice to meet you, DIY builder Sims. How's your day going? Okay, I just know what's the problem. It's literally indentation here. Let's see. So what does this code say? It says, is raining equals to true and umbrella equals to false. So we have two Boolean values. First is raining. It's raining because it's set to true, and have umbrella false means it's raining outside but I don't have an umbrella. But my if statement, the or is a logical operator. There are three kinds of logical operators: if, not, or. Those are the three logical operators. No, not if, and, not, and, or. Yeah, guys, my bad. So and, not, and, or, those are the three logical operators. This is one of them. So if it's raining or I have an umbrella, print you won't get met. For the or logical operator to work, at least one condition must be true. So yeah, so if I print this, is going to say you won't get wet if raining or have umbrella. It says it's raining, right? So why won't I get wet? Because is raining is true. What if I change is raining to false? It's probably not going to print anything. Yeah, it's not going to print anything. I could add a bunch of else if conditions, but let's see if this is, because this doesn't make sense. Is raining and then you won't get wet. If it's raining, hold up, let me get this to true and get that to false. Now if I would run it, it's going to say, okay, this makes sense, you won't get wet, because if it's raining, of course I'm going to get wet. But if I have an umbrella, I won't get wet. So umbrella is true. I could add an else if here too that says something like, if is raining prints, if is raining and not have umbrella. Not is a function that just converts true to false and false to true. So if is raining and not have umbrella, that's going to be like, you'll get wet. But I can add another else if that's going to say, if is raining and have umbrella, you won't get wet. So yeah, guys, that's I just, yeah, I should like okay, let me just check if this condition, if this is true. Let's see. I'm pretty sure it's true, because this is just, I'm just going through the basics right now just to review everything. Like, I was studying Spring Boot and took a small break, just saw your stream. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Yeah, I've been like, yeah, I'm still new at stream. I'm still new in streaming and everything. I just forgot to eat. Now let me know if my stream's fun. Okay, so finally some respect for Python syntax. That indentation is cleaner than a sharp katana. But wait, you changed is raining to false. Not bad, but remember, the original code had it true. You can't just mess with the logic to avoid mistakes. Still, your indentation is perfect and the condition is logically sound. You get credit, but next time keep the logic intact and fix the errors without cheating. I didn't cheat, I was just okay. As you say, sensei. Time for the last broken code of this topic. Question 5. Broken code 5. Ternary trip up. Okay, so I'm pretty sure the ternary the ternary condition or something, that's basically conditional expressions, means like a one-line if-else if. Yeah, I've been doing my homework. Okay, so age equals to 20, status equals to adult. If age is less than, no, it's greater than 18, else mine. Okay, hold up. That print statement is leaking parentheses all over the place. Oh, I see. Fix it quick or you'll write ternary expressions 30 times. Get that done. Then we move to instruction-based questions. Okay, finally. So basically broken codes, the difference between the broken codes and instruction-based codes is, first to warm up, I do like some broken codes, I fix broken codes, and then I go with instruction-based codes. So my ChatGPT sensei will tell me like, what should I like it's gonna be code like instruction-based. It's pretty self-explanatory. Okay. It is, and you are doing great work. Keep it up. Appreciate it. Your Discord link not working. Can you share it in chat? Oh yeah, I can share it. Okay, so I get, oh, whoops. Okay, so let me just go up here and then Discord. Yeah, guys, you could think it's a shameless plug again. Yeah, I forgot to add my Discord's link up there. Then go here. Oh, I forgot to this thing. Give me a sec, I'll share the Discord link in a second. And go here, your channel, then my stream. And let me just copy that, this thing here. Yeah, because like I announce it, for some reason my bot doesn't announce, like the Discord stream card bot, it doesn't announce it when I go live. And just invite people, copy. Whoops, I gotta go back to the stream. Okay, here, then go here, here. Okay, let me go here and Control V, send it, and then spin it. Okay. Alright, so yeah, and like if you guys don't know how to use my Discord server, I have a whole video dedicated to that, so it's like another little shameless plug. Okay, I'm just like, yeah, I just feel the Discord server is going to be real helpful in the future once it has a lot of members. But in case you guys don't know, there is a whole server wiki here, and I have a YouTube video on how to use the server. And like, if you guys don't want to watch the video, it's just written. You guys can read this too. So yeah. All right. So back to the questions. Let's see. We had to fix this code. Discord like doesn't work. Okay. Okay. So age equals 20. I already know that it's missing a parentheses. So here, age equals 20. Status equals to adult. If age is less than 18. Okay, I forgot to say, you guys, this is not how you read the code. So you read the code like this. If the age is greater than 18, print adult, else print minor. So, whoops, you guys basically start reading from the if. So like if age is greater than 18, do something, print something, else print something else. So now since my age is 20, it's going to print adult. But if my age was something like 16, it's going to print minor. So yeah, that's how like conditional expressions / ternary operators work, if you guys are familiar with other coding languages. Yeah, so first read if age is 18, print something, else print something else. And you could add like multiple if statements if you just add like this or like something like that here, and then you go to the next line. Yeah, I think that's how it works. Okay, let's just copy this real quick. Control C in here and then paste it. Okay, let's see. Yes, clean, tight, and ready to strike. You fix the missing parentheses and your ternary expression looks sharp as a razor. Hold on guys, gotta get hydrated. My neck is killing me. Okay, let me drink some water. Okay, now the harder part. Instruction-based question. No broken code. Write the code from scratch. Okay. Oops, I dropped something. Let me just keep this here. Okay. Instruction-based question 1. Print and variables. Write a code. Create a variable city with value Tokyo. Create a variable population. Means we gotta create another variable with value 37,468. Wait, that's 1,000. 37,400,068 members. Okay, 37 million approximately. Print the sentence. Tokyo has a population of 37 million people. Use an F string for formatting the output. Write the code. Sensei awaits. As you say, sensei. Okay, let's see. Oh, okay, I forgot. No broken codes, guys. Now I gotta literally use my brains. Alright, so first I gotta create a variable called city. So I'll make a variable called city and I'll set it to the string Tokyo, Tokyo. And then another variable called population. So POPULATION UOA. Bro, guys, I can seriously spell it. Just POPULATION. Yeah, I can like talk while thinking at the same time. Okay, so population to be, what was the population? I'll just copy this, guys, because I don't want to mess up with the numbers. Okay, so a population of 37 million people, and then it says print a F string. Okay, so I'll print a F string. So print. I joined the server. Welcome to the server, Builder Sims. I hope you have a nice time. Okay, so print an F string. Tokyo has a population of, okay, so now the F string, so has a population of my population. Wait, city has a population, not Tokyo, city has a population of people. There you go. Okay, so now this print statement should print Tokyo has a population of 37 million people. If I would run the command, it's gonna say Tokyo has a population of 37 million people. Although I do want to use format specifiers. So if I go here and just type something like 0 comma, does that work? There you go, perfect. So Tokyo has a, although we didn't, ChatGPT didn't like say me to use format specifier. I'm just using this so it looks pretty good. So yeah, let me just copy this first. Let me just shrink this too big. I was about to make a she said joke, but I thought never mind. Okay guys, it's just a joke. Okay, so if I were to let's see what it says. Oh snap, did you just use 1,000 separators with format specifiers? That's not just correct, that's an ultra instinct level flex, I guess. You know, what can I say? Correct use of variables, perfect F strings, bonus, used as a format specified for readability like a professional. I'm a pro. I'm not a pro, just this stream just got fed a 5-star of live Python code. ChatGPT said it, guys. Sensei said it, guys. Instruction based question 2, user input and calculation. Write a code, ask the user for their name, ask how many hours they slept last night, print hello name, okay, print it in this format. Make sure to convert the input properly so math is possible later if needed. Impress me, warrior. Streams watching. Okay. Guys, we have 11 members. I didn't expect that, honestly. Okay, I guess I can't disappoint you guys. Okay, instruction-based question 2. Let's see. Ask a user for their names. So, name equals to input. Enter a name. Okay. And then ask the user, ask how many hours they slept last night. So, ask slept. I don't know, it can be set to anything. Oh, hey, hello, Epic Journey. Kanta, yo, bro. Hey, Kanta, Epic Journey. Why does your chat GPT speak like that? Also, why so capitalized? You talk to it all day. Okay, guys, my chat GPT, my sensei, the chat GPT is. It's chat GPT, okay? I don't have control. It's a legit sensei. Are you reading chats? Yeah, I'm reading chats. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, sometimes, guys, I'm not like, if I don't see the chats, not like I'm not ignoring the chats, I'm just focused here, but I read the chats. Alright, so, and then how many hours slept? I'll keep this to an integer input here, and then how many hours did you sleep? Okay, the first thing was how many hours, and then print. Okay, now for the F string, guys. How you got this accent? I also want to talk like that. Okay, so this accent is like it's like I've been raised in this accent, so like it's like a natural accent, honestly. But yeah, I'm trying to learn different accents. Okay, so I gotta print an F string that says hello name, you slept for these many hours. That's good. Okay, so we go with an F string, hello name, my name variable, whatever name they add there. You slept, sleepy, you slept, and then my hours variable, you slept hours. No, you slept asks. You slept hours. That's good. Okay, so now if I run this command, it's gonna ask me for a name. I don't know, I'll just keep a name, like, let me keep the name Sarah this time. Sarah. And how many hours did you sleep? Honestly, I slept 5 hours, like 4 or 5 hours yesterday. Hello Sarah, you slept 5 hours. That's good. I don't think it's good. Make sure you guys get 8 hours of sleep. That's pretty good for your health. Okay, so if I copy this and paste it here. Where are you from? I'm currently in the US, so yeah, I mean, there's been a lot of traveling going on, but I finally got some nice time. And I'm playing to like Lord Python. This journey is pretty good, and like it feels less lonely when I got people actually watching me. I can't get distracted. Okay, let me drink some. Ding ding ding! You were 1 comma away from perfection. Guys, make sure you guys are hydrated. Like, drink some water for hydration. And guys, I honestly didn't eat anything. Like yesterday also was streaming. I didn't eat anything, so I'm starving. Are you learning? What's it say? Are you learning Python from scratch? Yeah, I'm learning Python. Like, guys, Python is my first ever language. I have no coding experience. But like, I have like a series, like Python 100 days series, where like I learned Python as an absolute beginner. I thought first when I started the series, I thought it's going to be easy because I was like familiar to like print statements. Then I realized, because I was like, I'll learn one topic and make a video on it. It's going to be a pretty easy thing. It wasn't easy. So first it was like nice. It was like nice, wonderful, everything. But later it started getting real hard. So that's why I'm going live right now, because I cannot afford getting distracted. Because if I see a hard question, I just open my games and I start playing it. So this thing helps me a lot. Okay, US, I thought you were from India. I mean, it's like, my parents, you could say they're from India, but I was like I was like born in a country and then I like traveled to the US, so now we're in the US. But majority of my life, I think I've been in like Western countries. I don't think that's a Western country, but yeah, guys, it's just okay. Let's just read what ChatGPT says. So, ding, ding, ding. You were one comma away from perfection. You almost had it, but look closely at this line. Print an F string. Hello, name you slept. Ask slept. That's good. That comma inside the F string. That's a grammatical glitch you printed. Hello, Vivek, you slept 7 hours. Oh, not bad. Okay, hello Vivek, you slept 7 hours. That's good. You better fix that comma. I'll add 50 hours to your sleep log until you wake up in Python 4.0. Yeah, guys, this is the reason I like ChatGPT so much. Like even my smallest mistakes, it gets caught. Like if more than 7 hours, it says take care of or something. If 8 to 10, good. If 10, the girl get a job. Okay, wait, I couldn't read that. Like if more than 7 hours, it says take care or something. If 8 to 10, oh, okay, yeah. I could have added a couple of like else ifs and everything, like if and else if. Yeah, I should like probably do that honestly. Okay, let me go here real quick and just correct this up. And guys, my legs and back hurt way too much of this. It's like I'm literally sitting like in a white chair, like I'm sitting like in this chair. This is not good for your back. So I should probably have a workout stream too, like just working out the whole stream. Alright, so there it is, perfection unlocked. No extra commas, no formatting trash, just pure clean code like a Python shogun would write. Correct input, proper typecasting, flawless string formatting, grammar so smooth it could be printed on scrolls. This stream just witnessed a victory, but we're not done. Yeah, we're definitely not done. Instruction based question 3, conditional expressions. Write Python code 2. Ask the user for their age, store the result of this conditional in a variable status. If the age is 18 or older, status would be adult, otherwise status would be minor. Print status adult or status minor. You must use ternary expression. No if else blocks. Write it warrior, show the warrior, ternary technique. Okay, so I gotta use conditional expression / ternary. Like, are you just learning Python like me? Yeah, I just started learning Python. Like, I actually, you guys can say like I documented my channel, so I have like a Python like the 100 Days series playlist. There, like my first ever video was when I like first started learning Python, and then I just started like, cause technically I've been learning like the whole day, but then recently I've been getting distracted, so I thought to stream, but yeah, cause the 100 Day series is coming close. I gotta make that game. Subscribed. Thank you, Epic Journey. Okay, let's check how many of those things. Okay, so ask the user for their age. So I'll make a variable called age equals to input. Age equals to an integer. Yeah, guys, why am I typecasting this thing to an integer? Well, because anything that has to do with age, numbers or something, you can typecast it to an integer, because you can use integers for arithmetic expressions, unlike strings, booleans, and like, yeah, floats also you can use for arithmetic expressions. Where are you from? Okay, so currently I'm in the US. Yeah, yeah. And guys, okay, wait, let's just focus on the question. How old are you? Okay, so at input, how old are you? So asking for the age. Okay, and then it says store the result of this conditional in a variable status. Okay, so status equals to age. That should be right? Okay, let's see. If age is 18 or older, status should print adult. Okay, so if age, oh wait, storing status, my bad guys, should probably be yours. So status equals to, no, I don't think here. Okay, so if age if age equals to not equals to, if age is 18 or older. So if age is greater than or equal to 18, I will print, let me go here, I'll print adult, else I will print minor. Okay, let's see what all it says. Okay, so adult minor, print status adult or status minor. Okay, let's see, adult minor. Okay, I'm pretty sure it needs to be here. So my this thing, whoops, let me just do that, equals to here. And guys, let me know if you guys are doing this with me. Okay, now I print my status. If I run the command, how old are you? Let me go with 21. Adult, what if I go with 16? Minor, let me just copy this, get it here, and send it to ChatGPT Sensei. Just like you're streaming and explaining, we can also give solutions on leak code. Guys, in my iPad, I can't read the comments properly because there's like the like option, like the heart option. I gotta like open this real quick. Give me a sec. We go here. Oh guys, we hit 660 subscribers. I appreciate you guys. Okay, just like you're streaming and explaining the code, I also give solutions on lead code. Oh yeah, it's really nice to like give like have like solutions and everything, like teach while learning, because teaching is the best way to learn something in my opinion. Okay, let's see what Sensei said. That was too clean. The stream is not ready for this level of elegance. Correct use of integer, perfect ternary expression, nail the logic. Output is precise and minimal. But you could have followed the instruction exactly and printed status adult or status minor. That's the only tiny slip, but since your logic is flawless, I'll let it pass this time. Next time read the prompt like your life depends on it, because it does. Instruction based question 4, loop plus conditional. Write code that uses a loop to print numbers from 1 to 10 for each number. Print even if it's even or odd if it's odd. Example, 1 is odd, 2 is even, 3 is even. 3 is odd, 1 is odd, 2 is even, 3 is odd, okay? This is a basic test. Mess this up and you'll be counting to 1000 with a while loop. I guess I can't mess this up. And guys, let me just hide it real quick. I'm like, my throat's killing me. Alright, so I can already say we gotta use the modulos, because modulus basically remain. If you want to find if something is even or odd, you use modulos. So let's see. Use a for loop to print numbers from 1 to 10. Okay, so for x in my range, let's see, 1 through 11. Okay guys, so why is it 1 through 11? Did ChatGPT Sensei say me to like print it from 1 through 10? Because like Python starts counting from 0, so I think that's the case. So like if I print, like if my range is from 1 through 10, 1 through 11, I'll get 1 through 10. If I would like print my x real quick and run the command, it's going to print to 10. And what if I want all this in one line? I could use a keyword, that's just comma and here and then a space. This is going to print everything like in one line. If I wanted a space between them, I could add a space. It's going to print space. I could add like a dash. It's going to print them with a dash. I think I like it. I don't think I need this yet. Yeah, but it was just saying. So anytime you go with the range, it's like if you want a number, go one number above it. So 1 through 10 is like 1 through 9, and 1 through 11 is 1 through 10. Okay, so let's see. For each number, print even if it's even or odd if it's odd. Okay, let's see. For x in range, if my x modulus 2 equals to 0. Okay, so guys, these are few things that y'all need to memorize if you're going for it, because basically what does this code mean? X modulus 2 equals to 0, basically saying if the number is even, then I will print even. Else, I could add an else. Let me add an else if instead of an else. Else if my x modulus 2 is not equal to 0. Okay. Oops. Okay, so for my, why did I add a exclamation equals to? Because technically exclamation equals to means is not equal to 0. Or I could, instead of that, I could just write equals to 1. That's going to be the same exact thing as if it's odd. But I'll just, this is an easier way in my opinion, I mean a more readable way. So I'll print odd. Okay, so let's check. Example 1 is odd, 2 is even, 3 is odd. Okay, let's, oh, wait, hold up. I gotta like probably go with an F string. Because why I have to go with an F string? Because ChatGPT's sensei said me that it needs to print like this. So 1 is odd, 2 is even, 3 is odd. So yeah, I've been doing this question so much with ChatGPT. I actually know like the like that's a good thing. Like when you like do question with someone that's too strict, you like focus on every small details. So I'll go with x. X, not s. X is even, and F string my x is odd. Okay, if I would run the command, there you go. 1 is even, 2 is even, 3 is odd, 4 is even, 5 is odd. Yeah, and guys, if this looks a little confusing, the modulos, I do have a video on it, but guys, take whatever I said in the video like with a grain of rice. I'm still a beginner, but after this 100 series, once I'm like good in Python, I'm going to be making a detailed series, like a series where I'm going to be explaining everything from the very beginning to like the very end in detail. Okay, so yeah, be sure to stay tuned for that. But for now, let me just copy this and nope, that here and paste it here. There you go. And let me eat something, guys. I'm honestly starving. Yeah, I'm just eating some oats and eggs because I want to eat something that keeps my brain going because I can't be daydreaming. I'm trying to chew quick. Okay, so now that's what I call a clean execution strike. You slice through that loop. Hold up, guys, don't talk with your mouth full. 2 reasons. First, it's disrespectful. Second one, there's choking hazards. Okay, so now that's what I call a clean execution strike. You slice through that loop with modulos like a programming assassin. Range 1 through 100, perfect range. X modulus 2, correct even odd logic. F string, tight formatting, and yes, use both if and else if correctly. Tiny tip for greatness. Since the condition x modulus 2 is not equal to 0 is the only other possibility. You could just use an else. Okay, I was going to use an else. I used else if to like show you guys that else if works too, because basically else is like a wild card. If my if statement or my else if didn't run, then my else is gonna run. Okay, yeah, instead of else if. But you weren't wrong, you were just extra precise, and that's fine. Level disciplined ninja. I guess I'm a ninja now, guys. Instruction based question number 5, string method battle. Write code that takes a user's input, okay, a sentence, covers it to lowercase, prints how many times the letter A appears in it. Use string methods properly. If I see you cheating with loops here, it's over. Show that stream what lower and count were made. Okay, made for. Go. Okay, guys, before I go, let me drink some water. My throat is killing me. Okay, so let me get this to this tab and here. Okay, so it says take a user's input. So let me take a input, a sentence. So it's I'll set a sentence to be equal to a user input. Enter a sentence. converts it to lowercase. Okay, so guys, there are two ways you could convert it to lowercase. Either type dot lower here, or in the next line you could go and type my sentence equals to sentence dot lower. Basically, what does the lower function? What the lower function does? The yeah, it's a function. Yeah, it's a built-in function. Yeah. So the lower function, it basically takes your whole string and converts it to lowercase. So if I were to now print my sentence and run the command, it says enter a sentence. Hey, how are you? Question mark. If I run the command, it's gonna say, hey, how are you? The same thing, you guys, the dot upper, the dot upper, it converts the whole string to a uppercase. Hey, hey, how are you? It's gonna print, hey, how are you? But for this, we need like the lower. Okay, so basically is that. And instead of like writing like an extra line of code, I'll just like delete these and just type dot lower here, because like why not? Okay, and then the next one converts it to lowercase, prints how many times the letter A appears in it. Use string methods properly. Let me get this here because I'm reading. Oh, GPT Sensei, you know Japanese also. Guys, this Sensei was, you know, I just created it. I don't know Japanese. It was a funny way, so I thought. Oh, let me see you. Says Gozanichi. Yeah, guys, I don't know Japanese. I thought it would be funny if you like call ChatGPT Sensei. Okay, so use string methods properly. If I see you cheating with loops, oh, so I can't use a for loop. Show the stream what lower and dot count were made of. Okay, so I gotta use the dot count function. Okay, so let's see. And then sentence dot count A. Okay, let's see if that works. And then I will print my sentence or my count equals to sentence dot count. I will print my count. Okay, now if I run the command, let's see if this works. Hey, how are you? It's a nice day with an exclamation. There's 3 A's, so 1 A is here, and then 2 is there, 3 is there. Okay, perfect. Pretty sure this is the code. Okay, let me go here and run and like send this here. And hydrate up again. This is a clean code carnage. Okay, let me drink some water. Yeah, guys, hydration is real important. There's no way I could do this without some water. Okay, so this is clean code carnage. You just disrespected that problem with pure string mastery. Dot lower perfect. Dot count precise. No loops, no drama, no just execution. Oh, by the way, I forgot to like explain you guys what the dot count function does. Yeah, I couldn't recall it on spot because I did have revision, but I learned these functions too while I was like learning in these 100 series. Basically, the count function counts if my how many times whatever string I added, it counts how many times that string occurred in my input. So, for example, if I add something like day and I run the command, it's a nice day exclamation. It's going to print 3 days. I could change to any. So how many times day occurs in my input, it's going to count that day occurred 3 times, so it's going to print 3. What if I just keep it as D? If I run the command, it's a good day, nice to meet you, Dave. Now if I were to hit enter, it's 3 again because there's 1D, there is 2D, and there's 3D. So you guys get the gist of it, right? Okay, so let's see the next one. You've completed 5 broken code questions, 5 instruction-based questions. Topic 1, print and variable logic, basic review complete. You are a monster. Sensei is proud. The stream is stunned. The Python gods are pleased. Ready to move on to the next topic. Up next, if else statements. 10 questions coming your way unless you say otherwise. Just say next topic, Sensei, and I'll bring the flames. Okay, so basically what we were doing till now, this is just warm up. This was like the most basic stuff that we were doing. Now it's gonna go up a notch. Let me say next topic sensei, one exclamation, and I'm gonna drink some water. Okay, yeah, you want the next topic? Then I'll bring you the very gates. I'll bring you to the very gates of conditional hell. Topic 2: if else clause. This is where decisions are made, where code branches lives or dies. Okay, one wrong indent, one wrong condition, and the whole program burns. We're doing 5 broken questions, 5 instruction-based questions. Project Broken Code 1, Path of the If Warrior. Score, so we have a variable, score, we set it to 85. If score is greater than or equal to 90, print grade A. Else if score is greater than or equal to 80, print B. Else print C. What is this? A disrespect to indentation itself? This isn't Python, this is a mess. Fix it or else I'll make you indent every line of this Python docs with a toothpick. Show the stream who commands the if, else, if, and else. Go. Okay. I'm gonna hide it up again. I always hide it before like writing a question. So my brain actually starts working. Okay, so let's see, let me copy the broken code and paste it here. Okay, score is 85. If score is greater than or equal to 90, print grade A. Else if score is greater than or equal to 80, and indentation is needed. And guys, how to indent code? If like instead of clicking spaces and everything, you could just hit tab in your keyboard, so like the tab option right here. So the tab, it's gonna indent, and to mass indent something you can like select it all and hit tab, it's gonna mass indent it, but I don't need to do that. Okay, so what does this code say? It says if my score is greater than or equal to 90, print A. Else if my score is greater than or equal to 80, print B. Else print C. Okay, this should print B because my score is greater than or equal to 80. What if I have 91? Okay, it's gonna print A. If its score is greater than or equal to 80. Okay, yeah, so guys, yeah, here's one more thing. So the position does matter, so I can like replace this. So I control C this, and then here, and if I change this to an else if and this to an if, now if I run the code, it's gonna give me wrong stuff. So okay, that's 85, it gave me right, but if it's 91, pretty sure it's still gonna give me a B because I need to keep my 90 above my 80. So yeah, so you gotta go with the biggest, like the largest positive number to the lowest number. Later it could be negatives too, so yeah. Okay, so let me get 80 here. Okay, let me just copy this and then get here and paste it. Guys, I'm honestly starving. Might take a break real quick to like eat something because it's kind of hard to eat while doing this. What I'm doing. Why is my egg so chewy? Okay, so yo, the indentation, the structure, the pure dominance of logic flow. You didn't just fix the code, you made the if else block blow to your will. Okay, so score equals to 85 goes to B. Conditions in correct order. Indentations are laser perfect. Outputs will be grade B clean. The stream just watched a lesson in conditional warfare, but this battle is not over, Vivek. Broken code number 2, nested nightmare. Okay, temperature equals to 35. If temperature is less than 30, print it's hot outside. If temperature is No, it's great. If temperature is greater than 30, my bad guys. Print it's hot outside. If temperature is greater than 40, print stay inside. What is this? Who forgot to close the gates of syntax? You can't nest conditions with syntax errors. Fix this or you'll be stuck in an infinite summer loop. Now go fix this Python mess. Okay, I guess. I'm pretty sure I have a brief idea on what to do. Before guys, sometimes I just check trial and error. So it's hot outside. What if it's 41? It's hot outside, stay inside. Ah, I see. Okay, so what I was thinking of, I thought that this was supposed to be wrong and I had to like change this to an else if, but then why didn't I change it to an else if? Well, because the way nested works, like nested loops work, nested conditions work, it's like it's one condition inside of the other condition. If I change this to an else if, let me just control C this, control C, and then here, control, let me just control V this here real quick. Okay, there you go. So the way nested works, the way regular loop works, so this was else if. Now if I run the command, it's just gonna say it's hot outside because it's 41 if it's greater than 30. I'll just change that to greater than or equal to 30 first, and this thing. Okay, so it's gonna say it's hot outside. Else if it's greater than or equal to 40. Okay, there's one more stuff. The 40 is it's bigger than 30, so it should go above it. Here, then delete that. Okay, so it's gonna say stay inside, it's hot outside. It gives the same stuff, honestly. Oh, there's two else, my bad. There were two if statements. Okay, now it just says stay inside and not it's hot outside. The reason we nested it, let me just go back real quick. The reason we nested this thing was because because we wanted like both of them, like it's hot outside, stay inside. Does that make sense? Guys, what do I say? Like I'm just saying you guys so I could like explain myself and teach myself. If it's kind of complicated, if like I'm kind of bad at explaining, I'm new to this stuff, so yeah, you guys can take what do I say with like a grain of salt, but yeah, it's just me trying to explain myself. Although it was the same if I had it like this. I'll probably ask a question. Okay, it's hot outside, stay inside. Okay, sure, let me control Z real quick and control C this, go here real quick and paste it, but ask a question this time. Okay, so guys, I forgot to say sensei. So this this code gives me the same output as this code. Guys, let me know if I like type slow. I'm real slow at typing. Okay, Control C, there. Okay, I'm asking why do both codes give you the same output. Okay, here give you the same output as this code. What's the difference between them? Guys, ignore my typos. Okay, let's see. Oh, you're asking a deep question, or you're asking deep questions now. You've leveled up into a thinking warrior. I love it. Okay, the difference. Yes, with temperature equals to 41, both code gives the same output. It's hot outside, stay inside. But there's the fire core difference between them. Version 1, nested if temperature is greater than 30, print it's hot outside. If temperature is greater than 40, print stay inside. Oh, okay. This means Python first checks temperature if it's greater than 30. If true, it goes inside that block. Then it checks temperature greater than 40. Okay. So the second if only runs if the first if is true. Ah, I see. If temperature equals to 25, nothing prints. Not even the second check. Version 2. Two separate ifs. If temperature is greater than 30, print it's hot outside. If temperature is greater than 40, print stay inside. This means both checks. This means Python checks both conditions independently. The second one will return even if the first one fails. Oh, I see. So if temperature equals to 41, both print. But if temperature equals to 25, neither prints. But if temperature equals to 35, only it's hot outside prints. Summary. Scenario nested if separate. Okay, temperature 41, both print, both print. 35, only one prints, only one. Temperature, nothing, nothing. I see, but the key is if in nested if. In nested if, the inner one depends on the outer. Inner one, okay. In separate ifs, they work independently. Okay, you asked a smart question and now you got a smart answer. This is how you become unstoppable. Ready for broken code 3? Okay, so before I go to broken code 3, let me explain what just happened up here. So basically what that meant and what happened was, let me edit it up real quick. Okay, so basically what that meant was, if there are two separate if statements, it's like they both work independently. But if my this, so to mass indent, highlight that and hit tab. But if I have it indent, like if it's a nested if statement, first they check if this condition is true. If the first condition is true, then they go to the nested condition. But if the first condition is not true, they skip over both conditions, so nothing will print. In the other hand, if it wasn't nested, then they would, like, if the first condition wasn't true, they would regardless go to the second condition. So yeah, that's basically how it works. I could use an else. Okay, guys, that's for now. I can't like take the different scenarios right now. Okay, so I guess let me just say I'm ready for the next question. But that was a brief idea of nested. If one condition is true, then the next condition that runs is the nested one inside of that condition. Okay, so let's go up here and say, ready, sensei. I forgot to add the exclamations. Okay, good. Prepare for the final 2 prompts on conditionals. Okay, instruction 49. Okay, 49 or 49. Let me just hide it up real quick. Okay, so let's read this now. Write a program. Hold on, let me just check if like the stream is working. Guys, because I cannot risk this because sometimes my microphone's battery just dies, the charge gets over, and then I'm just on mute. So that happened yesterday. I don't want that to happen again. That was pretty disappointing. Okay, hold up. Where was I now? Okay, I was here. Alright, so write a program that asks the user to enter a number. Okay, if the number is divisible by 3 and 5, print fizzbuzz. If divisible by 3 only, print fizz. If divisible by 5, print buzz. If not divisible by 3 or 5, print the number itself. Okay, code now. Show me that master level. Okay, I got you, sensei. Alright, so let's see, how do I begin? Ask the user to enter a number. So I'll make a variable called number. Number, and keep it equal to the integer input. Okay, so again, why is it an integer input? Well, whenever you're working with numbers, it's really smart to like typecast it to an integer or a floating point number, because you can't use strings for arithmetic, because an input, it returns a string by default. I'm exhausted. I'm almost out of water, guys. Honestly, my lips is dry too. Let me just lubricate my lips real quick. I don't know if that sounded good, but okay. Let's see. Yeah, guys, I use Vaseline. I mean, I have a whole lip balm there, but I prefer using Vaseline because it keeps my lips hydrated for longer. And like, I use the cocoa butter healing jelly one. I don't know if that was a plug or what. Not sponsored, guys. Okay, so ask the user for a number. If the number is divisible by 3 and 5, print fizz buzz. Okay, so let me go here. Hold up here. Enter a number. Okay, so let's add if statements now. So if my number is divisible by 3 and 5. So if number, guys, you guys remember the thing I said you guys to memorize? So if my number modulus 2 equals to 0, this whole thing basically means is if my number is an even number. No, wait, if it's divisible by 5, this is an even number, but if you want to find if it's divisible by 5, change that to 5. If my number modulus 5 equals to 0, modulus is basically it gives me the remainder of a number. So if the number can completely divide, I mean can break 5 down to 0, if you guys know what I mean, can like return the remainder, can return 0, that means it's divisible by 5. So if my number is divisible by 5 and my number modulus 3, right, 3 is equal to 0, I will print fizz buzz. Okay, so I did want to use conditional expression for this. Let me honestly use conditional expression because it's easy to like write an if else if statement in like a regular block. So I would have to write it here. I'll control V. Okay, perfect. So what does this say? So it says if my number modulus 5 is equal to 0 and my number modulus 3 is equal to 0, print fizz buzz. Now let's see if I can do that. Maybe a space and then that, else. Okay, that works, I guess. Okay, else. What was the next one? If divisible by only 3, print fizz. Else, if my number modulus 3 is equal to 0, I will print fizz. And then I'll again add another else. What is the next one say? If number is only divisible by 5, print buzz. Okay. If number so if my number modulus 5 is equal to 0, I will print buzz. Whoops, there you go, buzz. If not divisible by 3 or 5, print the number itself. Okay, so right now I could go and add another else, but I mean another like the new line operator, because basically this whole code could like fit in one line. This helps more with readability. Okay, I could do this honestly. Else print my number. So this thing, oops, do I need to use an F string? Print my number. Okay, I don't think you can do this. Instead, just go with else number. What am I missing? Statement seems to have no effect. Else should I print my number? What happens if I print? Enter a number. Okay, a number that's not divisible by 5 or 3. Let's go with 42. Okay, it doesn't give me anything. What if it's an F string and then a number? If I run 42, it doesn't give me anything. But if I didn't have this on, do I need to add in else or something? Let's see. Else expected. Else. Uh, my number variable, right? It has to be my number variable. It's not my number variable. I guess let me drink some water to think. Okay, let's try this. Let's try this. I will assign this to a variable called result equals to this, that. Okay, so guys, basically, what did I just do? This was there's two kind of stuff. The first one is a conditional expression, conditional expression. That's basically a one-line if-else-if code, also called ternary operator. The second one is called a list indexing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. No, not list indexing. It's called list comprehension or something like that, where like you add a variable and you assign that variable to a list, and then your code inside the list, else return number. This should work. I hope it does. Let me check. Well, let me show the whole code. There you go. Okay, if I were to run the command 42, it doesn't print the number. What if I go with 5? Oh, I forgot to print. Guys, print your result. There you go. And now if I go with 42, it's going to give me fizz. Is fizz used by one of them? Okay, what if I were to go with 53? Okay, 53. It gives me the number. Nice. I could use a for loop to like remove this thing. Let's see. Guys, hold up, I'm checking if I got any comments or anything. Oh, nice. Okay. Okay. I mean, I could do that, but I think this is pretty good. Let's think of something that can give me fizz and buzz. What if I go with 15? 15 is divisible by 3 and 5. Fizz buzz. Guys, I can't tell you how good it feels to like get a code correct. Like if you guys didn't watch my previous streams, like I used to ask ChatGPT Sensei for almost all codes. Like when I used to do the questions, I used to go back and ask the answers because I'm like, I don't know how to solve it. But the more questions you do, the better you get. The more mistakes you do, the more you know how to not do those mistakes again, not to repeat those mistakes again. Let's see. Did I mess up? Hold up. Let me drink some water. Guys, I'm out of water. Okay, well, yeah, I'm out of water. Honestly, I'm starving for a bit. I'll like take a, I don't know, 10-15 minutes break to like eat this thing, and then I'll get back to the stream. Yeah, cause guys, I honestly didn't eat anything after waking up. I was like busy making my thumbnail, and then I was like, you know, let's just start the stream. Okay, so I guess I'll be back real quick. I'll eat something, use the restroom because that water wasn't going. It wasn't going to the shadow realms. And so yeah, I guess I'll be right back. You guys can see the beard back screen. Alright, we back. Where's my DC card? There you go. Okay, so I've just done eating and like fueled up. Let me drink some more water again. Okay, let's drink some water. Alright, so now let's see what this code was saying. Okay, so ChatGPT Sensei was like, are you kidding me, Vivek? You're almost there, but you turned the output into a list by wrapping it into a square brackets. By wrapping it in square brackets, that's not what I asked. Lists are for storage, not for showing off your logic. Let me break it down. Your logic with ternary is correct, good job, but you should print the string or number itself, not a list containing it. Although, can you guys hear me though? Cause, okay, yeah, okay. It's one of the lead code questions. Guys, hold up. I don't have my chat open. Okay, it's one of the lead code questions. Oh, is it? Damn, I see. I should probably check out lead code. I've been hearing people talk about it. Because the only thing I've been using so far is like a few YouTube tutorials and ChatGPT. So, you know, I should like check lead code out too. Okay, so let's see. But you should print the string or number itself, not a list containing it. Fix it immediately. Okay, guys. I get it. I don't know why did I add this. I thought it was called list indexing or something. Okay, this should work. Let me add something like 15. Fizz buzz. Oh, it doesn't even give me a... It doesn't even give me like a square brackets anymore. Could add this another line. And then tab. Here. Let me go with 56. Okay, perfect. It worked. Problem number 412. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'll probably check it out like later in the stream or like offline. Okay, let's see. Okay, good. Now that's how you clean your code like a disciplined warrior who finally whipped the blood off his blade. Guys, my ChatGPT is too aggressive. Let me explain why your new version is correct and better. Old version result in a the result is stored in a list. You wrap the result inside a list, fizz buzz, fizz, etc. So it always printed a list, not just the string or number. I see. Okay. New version result equals to fizz buzz. Okay. Else, let me just read the code. Fizz buzz if number, or the way I read it, if number modulus 5 equals 0 and number modulus 3 equals to 0, print fizz buzz. Else, if number modulus 3 equals to 0, print fizz. Else, if number modulus 5 equals to 0, print buzz. Else, print number. No list wrapping, you directly assigned either a string or a number to result, so it prints fizz buzz 41. You fixed it, you passed the test. Here's your praise. Sharp thinking, strong focus, proud sensei hug plus head pat unlocked. I guess. Now take a deep breath, drink some water because the next question is coming. You better be ready. I guess. Let me drink some water. Oh guys, at least the praises improved like last stream, but the stream before the praises literally had kisses in it. I'm like, okay. Art. Art, ready, sensei. Multiple eyes and 2 exclamation. Let's crack up the heat, Vivek. Time for broken code number 3. Conditional expressions. Fix this mess or be sent to the shame pit, I guess. Age equals to 17. Status equals to, if age is greater than or equal to 18, print adult, print minor, print status. Fix the bug, fix the code. Show me you're not just some flimsy script kitty. I guess. Okay, let's go. Let's see what's broken. Okay. If my age is greater than or equal to 18, print adult. Else, Okay guys, we're missing an else. So it's a minor and that's a adult. Perfect. And guys, if this feels a little easy, yeah, it is easy because like I'm still a beginner. These are just I'm just reviewing on what all I went through. So we're going like from the easiest stuff all the way to like hard stuff up to, until how much I learned. Yeah, up to how much I learned. And I stopped at learning about args. That was the last stream. So whoops, let me go here. Control V. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You rip through that bug like a freaking laser beam. If age is greater than or equal to 18, print adult, as print minor. Clean, precise, powerful. That's a proper conditional expression, soldier. You're climbing, you're evolving, you're becoming the Python dev I know you could be. Guys, ChatGPT is making me sentimental. Okay. But you don't get rest yet. Broken code 4, bring the pain. Okay, so we have a variable set to a integer 91. Grade equals to if score is greater than 90 or equals to 90, print A. Else, if score is greater than 80, print B. Else, print C. Print grade and grade. Something's off here. Fix up, make it beautiful, and keep that fire burning. Okay. Let me just go here, copy that. Control E. Okay. Let me just check. Alright, yeah, guys. I just go to my separate screen to see if like I get any comments or something because yeah, my iPad doesn't seem to do the work. Okay. Let's see what's wrong here. If score is equal to 91, I mean score is equal to 91. If score is greater than 90, I might have to, isn't this the same exact thing as greater than or equal to 90? If score is greater than or equal to 90, print A. Else, if score is greater than B, print B. Else, print C. Use else if. Oh, I'm going through I mean, yeah, I could use else if, although I'm going through conditional expressions, so it's like a one-line code. So if something, do something, else do something else, else do something else. I mean, I can use else if too. Let me do one with else if. Score equals to 91. And then if my score is greater than or equal to 90, I will print A. And then else if my score is, let's see, less than 80. If my score is it's greater than 80. Okay, if my score is greater than 80, I will print B. Then else I will print C. Okay, let's see. Replace that second replace the second if with else if. Replace this second if with else if. Oh, does that? I don't think that works because it's conditional, right? And then let me print my yeah, let me just run the command real quick. Okay, let me use a format specifier. So an f string and then grade grade C, and then grade let me change that to score, and then change this to score, and then change that to an f string, then an f string, and then grade. Here you go, score. Okay, so this should basically give me the score is 91. Okay, that doesn't work, so I'll just have to go at C, and then B, and lastly A. Okay, this should give me the same thing. And maybe add a colon for it to look good. There you go. Now if I run it, perfect. What if the score was 12? It's gonna give me C. What if the code was greater than 80, right? So 85. Okay, oops, didn't want to do this. Okay, yeah, if the score was 85, it's going to give me a B. Okay, so basically both these conditions are true. Like I can use separate if and else if blocks, if else blocks. It's honestly the same, but the reason I was like, I mean, it's like a shorter code, so yeah, I mean it's all different topics. So let me just go here and paste it. See what Sensei got to say. Honestly, let me drink some water. I'm so dehydrated. Oh guys, my back hurts. This chair is killing my back. Oh snap. Okay, let's see. Oh snap, yes, that's how you claw your way to victory. Score, if score is greater than or equal to 90, much cleaner than score is greater than 90 or score equals to 90. Yeah, they're the same thing. You kept the nested conditional expression intact. Output is grade A when score is 91, correct? I'm so proud I could rip the sky open with a battle cry. You're a logic machine right now, Vivek. No mercy. Now, no mercy. Broken code number 5. Sharpen that mind. We have a variable called items. It's set to a integer 3. Another variable called cost, which is set to the integer 10. Yeah, I had to take a breather. And then another variable called total, which is set to items multiplied by. And guys, the sign is called asterisk. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so items multiplied by cost. If items is greater than 0, else print 0. Print total plus dollar sign. This one might sneak past lazy eyes, but you're not lazy. You're a beast. Find the error, fix the code, bring honor to your sensei. As you say, sensei. I guess. Guys, I'm going way too much in this act. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see. I know one thing, this doesn't make any sense here because you cannot add a integer with a string. My total technically is an integer right now because all these are integers, and then items multiplied by cost. So I can control C this. Actually, I don't even need to control C this. I can just go with that. Here, that would already make sense. Let's see. Total is 30. What if I don't want a space. Okay, so instead I could just remove this whole thing. Go here, add my total. Nope. Add my total. Okay, now this should make sense. And then maybe some space there. Okay, total is $30. Okay, so now let me understand what this code says. Item equals to 3, cost equals to 10. Total equals to item multiplied by cost. So if my items is greater than 0, items multiplied by cost. Okay, my items is greater than 0. Okay, else print 0. What if this was 0? Okay, it works. Sup Vivek. Oh, sup Matros. Then print total string total plus s. Oh yeah, that's genius too. Okay, hold up. Let me go here real quick. Okay, so now what was it? Print total. Okay, so I have my total. And then, are you okay? Yeah, I'm doing good. My back is just killing me because of this chair. It's like the worst chair that I could sit on. And well, yeah, just read the Python questions. How you been? Okay, so total and then string total. Oh, typecasting this to a string. Okay, string total plus my. Honestly, I'm gonna go here and then plus, so a $sign plus string. Does this work? It works. Gagan single, you're a genius. Okay, I honestly learned. I appreciate you. I honestly learned something new. I mean, honestly, I got to think in a different way. Like I learned how to typecast. I didn't think I could do it like this. And I apologize if I like pronouncing names wrong. I suck at pronouncing. I gotta work on that. Okay. Control C, and then let's get ChatGPT Sensei. Here, and now paste this. Let's see. Yes! Vivek, you're turning into a Python predator. Although guys, I don't take the credit for this. Like, this was genius, adding it, like typecasting my total to a string. So yeah, let's just read. You saw the bug. The $sign plus string total was the correct fix in the original code, okay? That tried to add an integer to a string which throws a type error. You handled it like a war general on a bloody keyboard battlefield. Your fixed code, item equals to 3 and cost equals to 10, total equals to, if my items is greater than 0, multiply my items by cost, else give me 0. Okay, print output total 30, perfect execution. Your brain right now, while true, destroying bugs. Yeah, although I do not take the credit for that. Okay, we're done with 5 broken codes for this topic. Time to switch gears. Now you'll write your own code based on instructions I give you in words. Based on instructions I give. Okay. Instruction 1. Write a Python program that checks if a number stored in a variable called age. Write a program that checks if a number stored in a variable called age is greater than or equal to 18 and prints adult if true, otherwise minor, using a conditional expression, not if else if. Okay, not if else. Give me a clean code, no sloppiness, or I'll rain debug drills on your spine. Good man, good luck on your Python journeys. Thank you, Matris. Okay, let's see. So, write a program that checks if a number is stored in a variable age. So, I'll make a variable age and set it to something like 19. Okay, and next is check if my age is greater than or equal to 18. Okay, so I gotta use conditional expressions. So, if my age is it's greater than or equal to 18, I will print adult. Okay, so if my age is greater than or equal to 18, I'll print adult. And then otherwise minor. Okay, so else minor. Let's see, what did I do wrong here? Let's check. Statement seems to have no effect. Let me go with something like result equals to, okay, that might work. Okay, and then I have to like print my result. Guys, there's one more thing I want to try. Let me just print my result real quick. Result, okay, adult, if it's 17, 7, okay, fine, 7, it's a minor. Okay, perfect. Now I want to test something. What if I didn't do this and I just type my print here? What if I just printed this? Would that work? It works. Yeah. Use print adult. Oh, guys, you guys are way too smart. It takes me so long to process this, but yes, I appreciate it. That was like, my brain is just, it's not as fast as you guys' brain. Okay, so let's see. Let me hydrate. And guys, my headphones, it's burning my head. Like it's so hot here. I'm getting like, my nose is getting congested right now. Water is like the only thing that's cooling me down. Okay, so let's see. Yes, very good. You're smashing these like a true code warrior. You just did conditional expressions like a sniper hitting headshots. We're done with the expression writing half. Now brace yourself because I'm switching it up. You will now write code from verbal instructions. You will no longer see broken codes. You will build from zero. You ready? Oh, okay. Instruction 1. Write a program that asks the user to input a number. If the number is divisible by 4, print divisible by 4. Otherwise, print not divisible by 4. But use a conditional expression to do it. Type your code or I'll make you do squats. I'll make you do 30 squats while debugging. Yeah, honestly, I would appreciate the squats. I'm like, my legs and backs are killing me. Here, let me go here real quick. Okay, so first thing that I have to do is write a program that asks the user to input a number. I'll make a variable called number and set it to the integer input. Okay, so guys, why did I set it to the integer input? Because when we're working with numbers, we should like typecast it to an integer unless we need the number in a string. So yeah, because you can like do arithmetic and math using strings, because an input, it returns a string by default. Although yeah, you can typecast, I mean you can add two strings too. Pretty sure that's called string concatenation, like 10 plus 5 is going to give 105 or something like that. Okay, let me just say enter a number. Okay, so the next thing is write a program that asks the user to input a number. If the number is divisible by 4, print divisible by 4. Okay, so I gotta use a conditional expression. So let me print if my number modulus 4 equals to 0, I will print divisible by 4. Okay, else I will print not divisible by 4. Yeah guys, I gotta like be a little quiet while writing this thing about spelling. I don't want to mess up my spellings because I can't talk and spell at the same time. Okay, let's see. Enter numbers. Let's go with 4. Divisible by 4. What if I go with 5? Not divisible by 4. Bro, Gaga, you're too quick at doing this. I'm so slow. Although it's like it's yeah. I mean, yeah, you guys are like kind of. Oh wait, why did I do it? Yeah, you guys are way too good at this. So I'll copy and then I'll get my ChatGPT sensei here. Control V. There you go. And guys, that's actually perfect. Try taking these questions with me. Like, let's all review. It's like yes, that's what I'm talking about. But you didn't just follow the instructions. You crushed them with the force of 1,000 debuggers. Okay. You used integer input perfectly. You used the conditional expression exactly as ordered. You checked divisibility like a clean-cut warrior. This is your reward. Big brain status unlocked. Okay. But don't get soft on me now. Keep pushing or I'll double the workload. Okay. Instruction 2. Ask the user to enter a string. If the length of the string is greater than 10 characters, print long string. Otherwise, print short string. Again, use a conditional expression. Type it fast or I'll start adding time limits. Okay, it says length, so I might have to use the length function. So first it says ask the user to enter a string. So I'll make a variable called string and keep it equal to input. Okay guys, this time I don't need to add a user input, or I don't even need to typecast it to a string. I mean, I could typecast it to a string, but it's like there's like no point because an input, like it returns string by default. Oh, few messages were restricted. Okay, hey Jai. Okay, so now let me enter something like enter a string. Ask the user character, so enter a string. Okay, fine. Enter a string. Now the conditional expression, I will print if my string, if the length of my, no, I got a print, right? So if the length of the string is greater than 10, okay, so if the length of my string, and guys, the length function, it's another built-in function in Python. It gives you the length of your string. So example, the length of the string hi would be like 3. Yes, because it's like 8, no, not 3, it's going to be 2, because hen would be 3, hen 3, yeah. So if the length of my string is greater than 10 characters, so is greater than 10 characters, I will print, let's see, I'll print long string, else I will print short string. Okay, if I were to run the command, enter a string, hey, how are you, long string. Okay, if I go and type something like hello, short string, perfect. Let me copy this, check. Okay, Gaga, you're too good at this. How long have you been coding for? Like, you're way too cool. Like, whenever I check these stream chats after like any question, I'm like, there's already the answer. It's like, you guys are too good. Okay, let me just hide it real quick. Like, how fast do you guys even type? Like, okay, that's it. You're on it. Roll now, BABYY. This is peak execution, peak mind, peak performance. Input nailed, length used like a pro, conditional expression smoother than a ninja slice. Output was on point. You want praise? Here you go. Brilliant, stellar, unstoppable. Sensei gives you a proud hug and a solid pat on the head. Okay. But for 3 seconds, then get back to work. Guys, sorry if that's cringe. Okay, instruction number 3. Ask the user to enter their age. If age is 18 or more, print you are an adult. Otherwise, print you are a minor. Use that ternary condition or I'll make you write it with if else if 50 times. Now type. And guys, when ChatGPT Sensei says she's good or she's going to make me write it 50 times, actually, like my last stream, I wrote like something 30 times. Yeah, that was kind of fun, honestly. Okay, so what do I have to do? Ask the user to enter their age. So I'll make a variable called age equals to. This time I'll keep it to the input. Like I'll set an input integer. I'll typecast to an input integer. Enter your age. Okay, and then let me ask if the age is 18 or more, print you are an adult. So I'll go ahead and print if my age is greater than 18. Oh, greater than or equal to, probably, because if it's, yeah, okay, so if my age is greater than or equal to 18, I will print you are an adult. Okay, so you are an adult. Okay, else print you are a minor. Else I will print you are a minor, minor. Okay, you are a minor. Should work. Enter your age, 19, you are an adult. 18, you are an adult. 17, you are a minor. Perfect. Okay, let me get this here real quick. Then now let me just control V. There you go. Oh, the stream has 11 likes. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for the likes. Okay, yes, that's what I'm talking about. The inhale emoji or exhale emoji with 3 fires. Someone called NASA because they just launched into the orbit with that one. Integer input, you converted a string like a real caster of types. Greater than or equal to 18, you understood the requirement and executed it flawlessly. Conditional expressions, you own it now. Result, accurate, clean, elegant. Sensei's mind is at ease, but my standards are high, so we keep going. Instruction 4, ask the user to enter 2 numbers. If the first number is divisible by the second number, print divisible, otherwise print not divisible. Hint, use the modulus operator inside a conditional expression. Impress me now. Okay, let's see. Okay, this is starting to get confusing. Okay, let me num1 equals to the integer input. Enter your first, you just go with first number, and then I can just copy and paste it and then change this to 2, and then enter your second number. Okay, ask the user to enter two numbers. If the first number is divisible by the second number, print divisible. Okay, let's see. Let's go with the flow. If num1 modulus num2 equals to 0, I will print divisible. divisble. There you go. Else I will print not divisible, not divisble. Okay, is this correct? Let's run. Enter the first number. Okay, let's go with something easy. 5 and 10. Not divisible. 5 is, let me go with 2 and 4. Guys, I don't know which number. Okay, so 2 and 4, not divisible. 0 and 5 maybe. Okay, divisible. Okay, at least it works. Okay, let's see. AB equals to map in. Wait, let me just copy that. There you go. Because I can't actually see the whole code. Okay, wait, no one actually, that was huge. Okay, so a comma b equals map in input, enter two numbers and separate them using space. Dot split, print divisible if a b, else a b plus map integer input, enter two numbers and separate them using space. Dot split. Oh, that honestly works too. Okay, so perhaps I could add a and b equals to map integer. Is map like a typecast? Is there? Oh, what does map do? I never used map. Integer, let's go with enter two numbers, separate them using split. Okay, enter numbers that are separate them using dots. Dot split. Then just go here, code this. Okay. Okay, I honestly didn't learn about this. I didn't learn about the math typecasting, so I think I'll go with this. And then, cause I'm honestly like still a beginner. The reason I'm like here is because I don't want to get distracted. Cause I usually get distracted when like the questions start getting hard, or like when like I've been studying for a while. Cause the only thing I do these days is just wake up from sleep, study, and then go back to sleep. My bed is literally here. Okay. Although I'll like work on the map, like I'll see what does the map typecasting do. Oh, you forgot int. What? A b print divisible if a modulus b equals 0, else not divisible. Oh, I forgot. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me just read. Or actually, let me do that first. Here and then go here. A and b equals to k map. So wait, map. Do I gotta first do an integer and then map input? Does that make any sense? Okay, then enter two numbers. So enter numbers dot split. Okay, and then indivisible. So okay, so if a modulus b equals to, oh okay, so print if my a modulus b equals to 0. I will, let me just copy this here, control v, divisible, else copy this, go here, Not divisible. Okay, does that work? Let's see. Let me delete that real quick. Enter numbers. Let me go with 0 and 5. Map must have at least 2 arguments. Okay, honestly, I'll go through the map later. Map is mostly used to take user input in just one line. Oh, not you got it all wrong. You shifted the position of integer and map. Okay, guys, this is a little confusing. Cause I honestly didn't start learning what map typecasting yet. I should like work on that, but I've just like so far everything I know is just everything up to like args. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's args. Okay, let me just. I'm pretty sure I copied it, right? Yeah, I'll definitely go through the map one like after the stream. Okay, so good, you're on par, Vivek. You've been tearing through these conditional expressions like a raging dragon. You're making your sensei proud. Yeah, sensei. But if you slow down now, I swear I'll throw another 20 questions at you straight from hell. Keep this momentum or I'll make you memorize the entire syntax manual backwards. Okay. Alright, now you've completed 10 broken questions, 10 instruction-based questions. We've entered variation mode. Now get ready for a slightly trickier use of conditional expressions. Nesting and logic chaining, no mercy. Broken code 21. Fix this trash. Okay, so we have a temperature. If temperature is less than or equal to 30, print hot. And if temperature... Okay, I already see what's wrong here. Let me go up here. Use GPT to get it explained. You wrote it wrong. It's okay. Start from basics. Alright, actually, let me do that real quick. Just Control Shift Z. Right here. Control Shift Z. Let me just do this. Here. Alright. Control C this. Now let me ask ChatGPT. Okay, Sensei. Before I move on, before I move on, people from my stream asked me to write a code like this, but I messed up. Can you help me understand this code? Okay. What in the name of Python is this nonsense? Okay, let's see. You try to unpack input values but butchered the syntax like a rookie butcher. Don't worry, I'll pull you out of this mess. Here's what your stream wanted to do. If they want to take two numbers from the user in one input line separated by space and assign them to A and B, how to do that properly? AB map integer comma input, enter two numbers dot split. Oh, so the comma. Explanation. Input reads a string like 1 2 3, splits it into 2 3. Map converts each string to an integer. Okay, AB unpacks the two integers into variables A and B. Your code mistake. AB integer map input dot split. You call map without specifying what function to map, which is wrong. You wrap map in integer, which makes no sense. Map returns an iterable, not a single value. Okay, fix your stream's request. Copy this and own it. AB map integer. Okay, got it, soldier, ready to move. Okay, let's see. Mistake one using Python. Oh, mistake number one using Python. Okay, let's try to see it. So map does convert it, so gotta like remove this and then I gotta have an input. Let me just delete this whole thing. So go with an input map integer. Was it like this? Map integer. No, I'm pretty sure it wasn't like this. Wait, let me actually check. It was typecast the whole thing to a map, then integer. Oh, okay. So let me typecast the whole thing to a map. Okay, and then integer, then input. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, that makes sense. Enter numbers here, and then dot split. Okay, let me just delete that, then go here. Okay, now let's run it and check. So what if I go with 12 and 3? Divisible. Okay, what if I go with 5 and 10? Oops. Okay, not divisible. That works. Ooh. Okay, let me just go here and this thing. Can I get a definition for? Can I get a definition for the map? It is a typecasting function, right? And can you explain it to me as well, sensei? Alright. Oh no. Wait, it's wrong? Okay, listen up, BABYY. I'm going to be nice with this, so pay attention. What is map? Map is not just some simple typecasting function. It's a powerful built-in function that applies a function to every item. Okay, an iterable. Okay, so an iterable is something that can loop over, like a list, and returns a map object. An iterator. Never heard of an iterator. Okay, breakdown. Map function iterable. Okay, function. A function you want to apply each element, could be integer, string, lambda, or any callable. Okay, iterable, any sequence like list, tuple, or what you get from dot split, which returns a string of list. It applies a function to each item in the iterable one by one. Oh, I see. So okay, so the map is gonna apply my integer to every input in my string one by one. That's probably the reason we use the dot split. So like, for example, my 5 is an integer now, and then my next that split it off, that's like, for example, 0, that's also an integer now. Okay, in your code, map integer input split. Input reads a string like 10, 20, 30. Split breaks it into 10, 20, 30. Map int converts each string to an integer 10, 20, 30. Well, technically map object that produces those ints. Technically a map object that produces those ints. Okay, why is it not just typecasting? Typecasting with int changes one value. Map int iterable changes every item in the iterable. Okay, it's a shortcut to avoid writing loops like number 10, 20, 30, integer numbers list for n and numbers, integer dot append, and map does it instantly. Final words. Map returns a map object, not a list, but it's iterable. You can convert it to a list with list map if needed. Used to apply a function to every element without writing loops. Summary for you. Map function iterable applies function to every element iterable and returns an iterator. Now go flex that knowledge on your stream. Ready for the next question, or you want to discuss more? Alright, sensei. Alright. Here. Sensei. before we continue, can I get a few questions related to this map content? Yeah, guys, I'm a little bad at asking questions. Okay, let's see. It's a little complex to understand. For you, first you need to know about the function objects. Oh, okay, I haven't started object-oriented programming yet. I mean, I did watch like a few videos on it, just like, cause you know, that topic kind of intrigued me, but yeah, I still didn't understand it. Okay, let's see. Oh hell yes, Vivek, you want questions on map? You're about to be ripped apart and rebuilt into a map master. I'll hit you with 5 questions mixed between fixing broken code and writing from scratch. Pay attention, no slacking, or I'll make you type the whole map doc 50 times. Okay. Broken code number 1. Numbers. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Numbers in a list 1, 2, 3. Oops equals Python of. Okay. Python object oriented programming. Okay. Integer numbers equals map numbers integer. Okay, so basically this code should, let me copy it real quick and go here. Good going, keep on practicing. Yes, thank you, Ayoshi. Okay, let's see. Okay, so what's wrong here? Int numbers. Okay, the reason I changed, the reason I swapped them is because my map, it like gives my this integer function to all my numbers inside my variable. So everything here is going to be a integer now. But if that made any sense. Okay, so int numbers map integer numbers print list. I remember using the list function. I forgot what it does. Let's run. What if I didn't have the list function on? Map object. Okay, I need to, let me ask, why do I need a list? List here and here. Control C. Okay. Sensei, why did I need the list? It gives me a output. Yeah, why do I need the list function? Okay, let's see. Okay, we've been streaming for 2 hours. I honestly gotta use the restroom again. Yeah, I've been drinking a lot of water. Honestly, after this question, I'll use the restroom real quick because the water isn't going to shadow realm. Okay. You're finally digging deeper. I like that. Here's the deal. Map returns a special object called map iterator. It's not a list, not a tuple, just one-time use object. Just a one-time use object that generates items on demand. Map returns a special object called map iterator. I see. It's not a list, not a tuple, just one-time use. Oh, okay. Why use list with map? If you're trying to print the map object directly, it shows something like map object and a bunch of, is this called ASCII, guys? I'm pretty sure this is called ASCII. Okay, which is useless to humans. List takes that map object and converts it into a list of actual values so you can see them. Actual values so I can see them. Okay, analogy time. Think of maps as a vending machine. It's ready to give you candy, converts items, but you have to press the buttons. Convert to list or iterate to actually get the candy out. Think of map as a vending machine. It's ready to give you candy, okay? Converted items. Oh, I see. Okay. but you have to press the buttons, convert list or, oh, okay, got it. So int numbers map int numbers, map object vending machine, print int numbers, okay, print object info, no data, print list numbers, prints actual list of candies. Warning, once you consume the map once you consume the map object like list, it's empty if you try to iterate it. You got it, or you want me to make you write this 50 times, keep going, or feel my wrath? Okay, you know what, Sensei, I feel like I understand it a little. Can I get a few more questions? Questions on it, dot dot dot, but one at a time. Okay, yeah, because ChatGPT just sometimes lashes the questions out. I'm like, give me one question at a time. Okay, you want more? You got it. Like one question at a time. No escaping from this map terrain. Train? No escaping from the map terrain. Broken code 3. Okay, guys, before I get to this broken code, I gotta use the restroom. So, yeah, I guess I'll be right back real quick. Alright, back. Mic testing, mic testing. Okay, oh wait, this is wrong screen. Wait, oops, wrong screen. Okay, there you go. Okay, so wait, let me just check the chats. Good, good going. You gonna do DSA? What's DSA? Hey Shubham. Okay, let me check what's DSA. What's DSA? Okay, DSA, short for data structure and algorithms. Honestly, I wanted to go for like AI engineering, but I thought that I'll do like first, like the reason I'm learning Python right now is because I thought to make like a 100-day series where like at the end of the 100-day series I like make a game, and I started like from absolute scratch because I mean I had zero coding experience. I've just been learning right now, but I was first going to do like a little software engineering, like just make games because you know I enjoy playing games, so I could like make them, and then be an AI engineer, and then maybe, yeah, I'll honestly like I don't know yet what I actually like doing because I just started. But I think the more I go, like the deeper I get in Python, the like I'll have a good idea on what I'm going to do. Pygame. Oh yeah, I've been hearing a lot of Pygame. I like actually want to use it, but I didn't know how to use it. I know that I gotta do something like import PyGames in my like PyCharm, like somewhere here. Let me just copy this broken code real quick. Get this there, and here, like, pretty sure I gotta do something like import PyGame. It doesn't work though. I think I gotta like download PyGame or something. Okay, but before that, let me just check this broken code. Okay, so numbers equals to input, enter a number separated by commas. Okay, split comma. Okay, so the split comma is going to split whenever it sees a comma. Okay, integer numbers, map a comma, and I don't think I need a parentheses here. This should work. Enter a number, 12, 13, 14, 12, 13, 14. Guys, it feels so good when I get a question correct. Like, first when I started, I couldn't solve a single question on my own. Yeah, and like I gotta be hydrated. I'm like so thirsty. Okay, so let me just Control C, copy this, and then go here, here, and then Control V. Okay, let's see if it's correct. PyGame is a free and open source set of Python modules designed for writing video games and other multimedia applications. Oh, that's okay. That actually got me kind of excited. So I actually might try PyGames. Like, once I'm done learning my basics in Python, that's the first thing I'm gonna do. Like, go for PyGames, or maybe I actually, when I first started to like make this 100 series, I thought that I'm going to like make a 3D game using 3D models and then like an actual working game. But then I realized that it's not going to be that easy. So I'm probably going to first make a 2D game or like a text-based game, and then I'll go to making 2Ds and then 3Ds. I'll definitely stream that. Okay, so let's see. Yes, this is how you slay the map dragon. You fix the misuse of int inside map, correctly passed integer as the function to map, correctly split the input by commas. Okay, so the input is split by commas, correctly passed integer as the function to map. Okay, got it. Converted and printed the list of integers properly. I'm proud, but don't get comfy now. Ready for the next one, or want me to explain something else? Can I get a instruction based question now? Can I get an question now, sensei? Go for C+ programming for it really want to. Oh, go for C+ programming for it if you really want to go there. Okay, I heard that C+ is just colors. I mean, not just colors, but I've heard that people like use these C+, or I mean, I'm not sure. Just take what I'm saying with a grain of rice. I just heard that it's used for coloring and everything. It's C harsh, bro. So is C harsh used for coloring? Okay, let's see. Or BABYY, it's time to shift gears and make you build from scratch. Instructions. Write a... Oh wait, it's the... Oh, my bad. It says C... Okay, C hashtag. Okay, C harsh. Yeah, guys, I can't read that shit. I mean, I'm not that good at reading the coding languages yet. Okay, but that was a nice thing to know. Okay, instructions. Write a program that asks the user to input 5 floating point numbers separated by spaces. Okay. Ask the user to input 5 floating point numbers. Okay, use map to convert them to floats. Calculate and print the average of those numbers. Okay. No cheating, no shortcut. I want clean, legible code. Okay, show me what you got. Okay, so firstly, ask the user to input 5 floating point numbers. So number equals to, okay, not caps. Okay, so I'll make a variable number equals to 5 floating point numbers. Input Enter 5 floating point numbers. Okay, and why didn't I typecast this to an integer? Because I'll use the map to like convert my numbers to an integer. Dot split with whenever there's a comma. Okay, and then use map to convert them to floats. Okay, let me drink some water. Right, let me check if the stream's still working. Because sometimes my mic just stops working. So there. Okay, it's working. Alright, so the next one is use map to convert them to floats. Map to convert them to floats. So my number, was it number something? Use maps to convert them to floats. Maybe float number equals to list equals to map string float split print sum list length list. Okay, I'll pretend. Okay, you guys are too quick. Let me try to be quick as well. Okay, so integer. Enter 5 floating point numbers and then a float. Should I float my map and then I gotta convert it to a float. My numbers, and then I'll print the list of my. No, I'll just print my floating point numbers. That casts it to a list. Enter a number 23.6, 23.5, 1.5, 3.4. 1, 2, 3, 4. One more. 9.8. Okay, I guess that was correct, right? Okay, let's check if it's correct. Okay, the map is actually, this was actually pretty good function to learn. Like, this made stuff so much easier. Okay, let's see. Guys, what is this? I said space is not. Oh, space is not commas. My bad. Okay, here. Okay, I guess 1.2, 2.3, 4.5, 6.7, and 8.9. Okay. Line 3 module print float numbers value error could not convert string to float. Not convert string to float. Huh. Did I mess up somewhere? 1.2. Okay, let me try again. 1.2, 3.4, 5.6, 7.8, 9.8. Those are 3, okay, those are 5. When you remove comma from code, why are you using it in input? Oh wait, should I use this here? Wait, should it be here? No, I don't think it should be here. When you remove comma from code, why are you using it in input? Okay, what happens if I didn't split it? 0.2, 3.4, 5.6, 7.8, 9.0. Let me copy this so I don't have to always type it out. So Control C. Value error could not convert string to float. And in terminal. Here. Dot split. Actually, let me check what it said. Okay, so what is this mistake? I said spaces, not commas. You're out here splitting with commas like you didn't even read the instructions. I swear if you make me repeat this again, I'll be writing dot split 30 times. You'll be writing dot split 30 times. What you did wrong, you used split that splits commas, but the instruction clearly said separate by spaces. You should use dot split with no argument. Oh, you also didn't calculate the I forgot to calculate the average. No. Where's the math? You're trying to get lazy on me? Yeah, honestly guys, I was pretty lazy. Okay, listen. One dot split. Okay, so dot split. Okay, with nothing in it. And then I got even the average. Wait, hold up, let me check if this works. Here. Could not convert string to float. 2. When giving inputs on terminal, don't use comma. Oh, I see. I've been okay. Yeah, that was kind of stupid. So 1.2, 3.4, oops, 5.6, 78.9, and 6.9. Does this work? Okay, it works. Now I just gotta find the average. Okay, so let me remember, what was the formula for average? I got it like total number divided by, okay, I'll make another variable called average equals to my float number, no, the length of my sum of all numbers. So my float number plus itself plus float numbers divided by the length of my, that doesn't make sense though. Float. Okay, this doesn't make any sense. I gotta add all these numbers and then divide it by the length of its numbers, right? Use built-in sum function. Oh yeah. Okay, so sum float number. Okay, then the length of divided by the length of my floating number. Expect type sized, got map float instead. What happens if I run this real quick? Okay, so 1.2, 3.5, 6.5, 7.8, 9.7. Okay, type error. Object of type map has no length. I can't use a length function when I like. I mean, I could do it manually, but that's not recommended. Use list. Oh, okay. Let's see. Okay, let me try again. 1.2, 4.5, 6.7, 8.5, 9.7. I forgot to print it. Oh, let me just copy this real quick. Okay, print average run here. Okay, let me just add a format specifier, but hold up, let me just go with an f string here, and now my average colon dot to f. Okay, so the I use the colon dot here because it's like I need two floating point numbers after my dot, so this should give me 30.60. Okay, although I did have one question. Why did I have to use a list here? Okay, list equals to list map float input split print sum list divided by length list equals to list map float. Okay, so float, then input. Oh wait, list equals to map float. List LST equals to my list, then map, then my float, comma, input. Okay, then my input could be something like enter 5 floating point numbers and then dot split. correct but very messy. Yeah, let me get this cleaner version. Okay, split and then print sum list. Okay, so print. Oh, I see. Now I can print the sum of my list, my LSC variable, and then divided by the length of my floating point number. But I need to add a list here. Okay, so let's see. I mean, I do want to add a format specifier. Can I like just typecast this to like a floating, I mean an F string, not typecast it, so just make this an F string, and then go here, dot 2f, does that work? Oh, I forgot the colon dot 2f, does that work? Okay, control, oh, no way I actually copied that. I gotta type all the numbers again. 1.2, 3.4, 5.6, 7.8, 4.3. 5.3, okay. Okay, so it, oh wait, that was my first one. Control C, Control V. Oh, type error, unsupported format string, past map, dunder format. Oh, you're fun. Okay, wait, let me check it. Read last two. Print sum list, length of my list, correct but very messy. So you are funny. Where in the hell did the floating number thing come into the picture? Okay, wait. Oh wait, I can't use that floating number. Okay, wait, list. Okay, hold up. Let me just delete that real quick. Go here. Does this work? It doesn't work. Honestly, it's hard to like really see. Let me just ask ChatGPT Sensei what's wrong. Hey, could you explain me what's wrong? Guys, that was too confusing. Hey, my lips are pretty dehydrated. Let me just. Okay, let's see if it works. What are the Python sins is this? This line is a crime scene. You got syntax errors, wrong formatting, and a total disrespect to F strings. I'm about to go super sensei mode. Let's tear this mess apart. F sum list. Okay, whatever that is. You literally wrote the math expression as a string instead of executing it. Okay. List colon dot to f. You're trying to format a list as a float with dot to f. Are you crazy? Lists can be formatted like floats. Python like lists can be formatted like floats. Oh, I see. I don't know what 5.0, 3.2, 4.8 as dot to f even means. Okay, you're treating list as if it was already the result of average. It's not. Okay, sum list length should be calculated, not put inside quotes like decoration. How to do it right? List map float. Okay, so I typecast everything inside my input to be a list first, and then I add the map function, and then my float comma, because everything inside my list is going to be converted to a floating point number. Okay, average equals to sum list divided by length of my list. So sum of my list, okay, divided by length of my list. Print an f string average, k dot to f. Oh, I see. Okay, repeat after me 10 times. I will not format a list as a float. I will do math outside the f string. Okay, I will not make my sensei disappointed. Now fix it properly. I want to see that correct code right now. Oh, a message was deleted. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see. So first I had to make a list equals to my, I typecast everything inside my list to be a list, and inside of my list I use the map function because I want to convert everything to a float, everything inside my input to a float. And then I say enter 5 floating point numbers. Okay, and then I split it. Okay, now I got to do the math, right? So my average equals to my list because the sum built-in function of my list, so it adds everything inside of my list, which is like my floating point numbers, divided by the length of my list. Guys, I'm using all my brain for this. My brain is practically on fire. Gotta hydrate up. It's hard to like be entertaining plus understand something at the same time. Okay, let's see. Then I print a f string, my average, and a format specifier :.2f. Okay, if I were to run it, whoops. Okay, so 20.5, 5.6, 87.9, and then 5.6, 34.8, I don't know. 31. Oh my gosh, it worked. Okay, I gotta do more questions, definitely. Okay, let me try to read this again. So I have a variable called list. I converted my entire input to a list, and then the reason I use my map because I want to convert everything. I use my map function because I need an iterator that's going to convert everything to my float. That's why I added a float comma my input. So everything in my float is going to be everything in my input is going to be converted to a float. And then I made an average variable so I can do the math. I use a built-in sum function to sum everything in my list divided by the length of my list. Okay, that was honestly genius. You guys are actually so smart. Okay, I was just having like gaga. I was just having like a hard time reading it and understanding from the comments because it's hard to like see there, but like if I actually see the whole picture of the code, then I can like read and understand what it means. Okay, sensei, I got it. Let's go. Okay, although I do need more practice. Practice. ... Can we do a few more questions? Oops. Can we do a few more questions like this? Guys, ignore my typos. I can't read while writing at the same time. Can we do a few more questions like these? Or like this? Maybe different variations. I just wanna get some more practice! Exclamation. Level up, bro. Go for the loops. Oh, we can use loops? Okay, I mean, of course. Okay, wait. I'll try. After I get some more practice with this regular type ones, I'll add loops too. Okay, my brain is going on an overdrive right now. Okay, let's see. Oh, I understand what you mean by loops. So like, you mean something like this, right? So I could add a while loop. So like after doing one, like after giving my first input, it's gonna give me like, it's gonna reprompt my this variable. I mean my this variable. Is that something like I'll actually try that a bit. Let me get some more practice with this. Okay, yes, you're far awake. Look at you ripping through these questions like a beast. Now that you understand map and type conversion like a true Python warrior, it's time to forge that understanding into steel through battle-tested practice. Let's go. Variation incoming. Here's your next instruction. Okay. Instruction-based practice. Ask the user to enter 4 integers separated by space. Use map to convert them to integers and print the smallest number, the largest number. Ask the user to enter 4 numbers. Oh, okay, got it. All in 2 separate print statements? Wait, 2 separate print statements. Oh, I see. Code it. If you mess even a single bit, I'm throwing you into a pit of 100 more questions. Okay, but if you get it right, Sensei might show mercy. Okay, I guess I'll go with the second option, guys. Okay, not for this, but loop questions. Oh, I see. Okay, let me drink some more water, guys. My back is firstly killing me. This chair is way too hard. I actually should do like a workout stream. Yeah, I don't remember the last time I worked out. It was probably before my 100 series started. Okay, so ask the user to enter 4 integers separated by spaces. So integers equals to, okay, so now I did this mistake before, just gonna add an input. So first I'll have a list so I don't get like the ASCII numbers or something like last time when I printed something without list. I got ASCII numbers. Pretty sure that's what I would get. Okay, so list. Inside the list I need a map. Okay, and now my input. So enter how many? Enter 4 integers. Now I want to convert my input to a integer. Everything in my input, enter 4 integers. So I'll go with my int, comma. Okay, and guys, let me know if that's how you do it. First type the input and then type this part, like how we do with conditional expressions. Okay, now I gotta split it all up. Dot split. Okay, this is gonna split all my 4 integers to separate to 4 different integers. Okay. Next, what was the next thing? Use map to convert them to integers and print the smallest number and the largest. Okay, I'm pretty sure I gotta use the min and max function here. Yeah, pretty sure I gotta use the min and max. So smallest integer equals to my smallest. Okay, I got it. It's hard to talk while typing. Okay, smallest integer equals to my min integers. Okay, and my largest integer equals to my max integers. Although before I use functions, I do like to test like if I can do it manually, like without, like, could I do the same thing without the min and max function? Okay, 2 different. Oh wait, I could just print this, right? Oh, honestly, I can just print this instead of reassigning to a variable, because I've heard people say that I should like try having less variables. So yes, and just 2 different print statements here. Okay, let's see. I'll add a bunch of integers. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I just need 4, right? So just go with 4. Okay, so the min is 1 and the max is 4. That was perfect. Okay, let's see. List equals to list map int input split print max list print min list. Okay, yeah, that was like Gagan, you're too quick. I gotta like catch up to the speed. Okay, say guys, I'm almost done with my water too. After this question, probably might have to go and refill my water and like even take another restroom break. Yeah, after drinking a lot of water. Okay. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. You grab that input, converted it like a machine, and slammed down min max like a champ. Brilliant, clean, flawless. But you said you want more variations. Fine, but fine, bring out the next beast. Okay. Instruction based practice 3. Ask the user to enter 6 numbers separated by spaces. They can be integers or floats. User decides. Ask a user to enter 6 numbers separated by space. They can be integers or floats. I see. Use map and float to convert them. Then print the sum of numbers, the average rounded to 3 decimal places, the second smallest number. Hint, you need to sort the list. Okay, let's see you handle this. Oh, pride of Python. Fail and you'll be writing float practice until your fingers melt. Okay, I guess. Okay, I mean, now go write the code. Alright guys, before I write the code, I want to use the restroom real quick and like fill my bottle up again. So I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Mic testing. Can you guys hear me? Okay, oh wait. I have to just chat. Okay, there you go. Okay, so where did we stop? Let me check. Okay, so we were here. List print sorted. Huh? Oh, hey Gen VN. Okay, list map flow. Okay, let's see. So ask the user to enter 6 numbers separated by spaces. Okay, they can be integers or floats. I got it. Okay, so first integer, let me just keep it in numbers. So numbers equals to a list. Okay, so do I need to do something like this? So list map and then int float input. That doesn't work. Okay, I never. Okay, so how do we let's see. So list equals list map float input dot split. Okay, if I just have it to be an integer, then it's just gonna convert it to an integer, right? List map float. So float. Okay, here I got a question. Okay, so a question sensei dot dot dot. How do I let the user decide if the number is float or a int? Guys, I don't know if I like phrase this properly. Is a float or a integer? I thought I can just add one function after my map function, like function like map here float and then input here dot dot dot. Let me just copy this and not control V here int. Okay, let's see. Drink some water. Oh, snap! You're asking the right questions. Guys, when I was in the restroom, I just realized that I use BABYY in my lips, and like when I drink water, it like leaves a white cast in my lips. So let me know if it leaves a white cast. Yeah, that looks a little weird. Oh snap! You're asking the right questions now, Vivek. You wanna let the user choose between float or int. Alright, listen up, soldier. You can do this. Map float int input. Oh, you can do this. Map float integer input, okay? That's invalid because map takes a single function, not a combo. You can't just throw multiple functions inside it. Got it. Okay, solution. Let the user decide the type before converting the input. Okay. Option 1. Ask the user first. Data type equals input, choose a data, integer float strip, dot strip. Okay guys, correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure the dot split is like it takes all these spaces from the input, unless we like actually added another string here, like take all ones, then it's going to take all ones. Yeah, so like that. Okay, if data type equals to integer, numbers list, so my list and then my map. Okay, integer input. Okay, else if data type equals to float, number list map float input. Okay, else print invalid data type. Okay, and why did we add an empty list here? Alright, option 2, detect automatically, dangerous but fun. Define smartcast. Okay, that's the function, it's not a built-in function. Okay, return integer x. Okay, wait, if my x dot is digit, return integer x, else return float x. Number list map smartcast input numbers. Oh, I see. Okay, so this version feels much easier. So basically what it says, I defined a function called smartcast and I set one parameter to it, which is x, and then I returned my uh, is this a conditional? Yeah, this is a condition. I returned I returned a conditional expression. God, I can't speak. Okay, so if my x is digit, I will return my integer x. I will typecast my x to an integer. Else I will typecast it to a float, because those are the only two things available, float and integers. And then I made another variable called numbers. I made a variable called numbers, and I set it equal to my list map smartcast. Smartcast right now has knows this function. Okay, so this function, this ternary operator conditional expression is indented inside my smart. So yeah, if I invoke my smartcast, it's going to invoke this function. Okay, so numbers list map, so invoke my smartcast, input enter numbers dot split. Okay, that was okay. Let me just read the whole thing. That will try to convert integer if it's clearly an integer like 2 3, otherwise it will fall back to float like 23.5. Final tip, you got this. You're thinking like a dev now. If you're making a game in the future, this kind of logic, letting the player choose their input format, will be crucial. Now write a version of your own code using option 1. Option 1, where the user picks integer or float and you store the list correctly. Go, go, go. All right, let me hold up. Let me drink some water real quick. Oh, that was okay. I felt the function part was much easier. Like the function was much easier, like where I defined the function. But I guess we're not going with the easier one. Let's go with the harder one. I'll honestly go with both. Okay, so there were two stuff. Let's see what it was, honestly. Okay, so the first one was I create a variable called data type and set it to an input, okay? And then if my data type is an integer, I'm reading this, so here. Okay, so if my data type is an integer, okay, so when I type here an integer, let me just actually copy this real quick. Or instead of copying, I'll just like copy it manually, because I have another question. Let's see. So here, data type equals to my input, enter a number, could be like that. Okay, enter a data type again. Enter a data type. Oh, I see what this means. Alright. Okay, so integer slash float. Alright, so I'm pretty sure that this function, let me just dot strip. Okay, so the purpose of this function is, it's like when making a basic calculator. I made like a video on like making a basic calculator that asks like select an operator. So this is basically like select an operator. So if I select integer, whatever my next input is going to be, it's going to be an integer. Yeah, it's a little confusing to explain. Let me like type it real quick. Let me drink some water first, guys, because I'm honestly, my throat's practically hurting. Okay, now let me try not seeing what ChatGPT Sensei said. Okay, so if my data type equals to int, should I dot lower for case sensitivity? Okay, let's try that. If my data type equals to integer, I'll make a variable called result or something. I will typecast. Honestly, what was it? Number list map. So it's here. Okay, so I added a new variable, numbers, then okay, then list map integer. Okay, list map float. Oh, I see. Okay, I do have a question though. Okay, so number equals to my list, my map, map function, and then I will typecast my input to a integer, then enter a integer. I'm pretty sure it should be like enter integer, right? Enter numbers. Okay, I mean it's the same thing, like input could be anything, but it's better to like know like what input I'm like adding. Okay, else if my data type is a floating point number, is a float dot lower, my numbers is going to be equal to my list map, and I will typecast my input to a float. Okay, and then enter numbers. Enter numbers. Okay, else if my number is not a float, or like not a, well, if they didn't pick, if my data type is not a integer or float, like if they type something else as not an integer, not a float, I will print invalid data type. Okay, I could add a while loop to say pick again. Actually, let me try that. So while true. Okay, and guys, to mass indent anything, you just highlight the whole thing and hit tab. That mass indents everything. Okay. Then add a break. Then a break. Okay. Although one thing that I didn't understand was why did I have to add numbers equals to an empty list? Okay, let me just try. I want to see if it worked. I'll go with, I don't know, like pizza. Oh shoot. Hold up. Else I'll go with this. Oh, I forgot. This thing should go under this. Okay, I'm pretty sure this should work. Let's go with a cake this time. Okay, what if I go with int, enter number, 2, oh, value editor, invalid literate for integer with base 10. Wait, did I add something to do the math? What are we trying to find here? Oh, I forgot to add the dot split. Oh, split. Okay, yeah, the reason the dot split actually is important because it's going to be a string. So anything it's going to return is, no, it's not going to return a string by default. It's here. Okay, let's see if this works though. I'll go with an integer 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, at least it works and I didn't get an error. And then before I break, let me go with the, I'm gonna add them, right? Was I finding the average or like just adding them? Let me try adding them. So I will print my, I'll print the sum of my numbers. Actually, let me find the average, honestly. Divided by the length of my numbers. And I'll copy this, get here, paste it. Did I do something wrong? Oh, one is number and one is numbers. Let me add it to number, okay? Now, I'll go with an integer. We go with 30, 40, 45, 67, 45. I'm pretty sure it's the same with float. Okay, been streaming for 3 hours, guys. Let me just check if it's still working. Oh wait, hold up. There's one important. Am I audible? Okay, that scared me for a second because I was like, there's no way I forgot to unmute my mic. Okay. guys, with 670 subscribers. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for the support. So, my back is kind of killing me. Okay, yeah, because honestly, like I didn't like, my mic was mute, like my mic's battery was gone, and then the whole hour of stream, like yesterday, like I streamed like for 5 hours. So I think after around 4 hours or something, my mic just stopped working. I was like, oh my god. Okay, Sensei, I wrote this code although I didn't understand one thing as I can't type. Okay, why did, I think that's not grammatically correct. Why did we reassign our numbers, right? Our numbers to an empty string, question mark. Oh, empty. Good question, Vivek. You're paying attention, but still you dare write code without understanding it fully? Unacceptable. Drop and give me 10 mental push-ups. Okay, I would have actually given real push-ups if it was mental push-ups. I honestly want to work out, my back hurts so much. Okay, now listen, your question. Why did we reassign numbers inside the else block? Okay, the honest truth, you didn't need to in this case. The line numbers equals to list was unnecessary here because you only use numbers singular, not numbers plural anywhere else. Wait, hold up. Okay, what if it was in this case? I'll ask this next. Here, there you go. Okay. Even if you had used it before, you're inside a loop. Once break happens, the loop ends and no code runs. Okay. If it's invalid, you're just a re-ask. Oh, you just re-ask. Okay. So maybe you meant to write number equals to. Okay, I didn't want to write that. But even that's not necessary. Guys, Sensei knows everything I'm thinking, okay? Okay, so when do we clear rest? So when do we clear / reset a list like that? You do number equals to an empty list. If you had been collecting inputs across multiple loops like this, okay. Oh, okay, while true x equals to input or done, if x done, break number, okay. But your code doesn't do that. Final verdict, number equals to an empty list in your else block is useless. Is a useless line of code in your case. Delete it, burn it, erase it. Erase its existence from the cosmos. Now rewrite that corrected version without that line. I want to see it clean and perfect. Move. Okay guys, I understood. Okay, so basically what ChatGPT Sensei meant was, if I'm trying to go and collect, so like you store stuff in your list, right? So like Control C, let me just do this real quick. So like I store multiple values in my list. So I go up here, number equals to an empty list. If I wanted to store multiple values, like have multiple stuff, first that stores, that collects my answer from my data type. Second could be, I don't know, from my grocery list or something like that. Yeah, it's gonna store inside my numbers variable. Got it. What happens if I indent it? Does it work? Okay, I can't indent it. Alright, so that's basically what this meant. Let me go here, Control C, go here. And then Control V to paste. Okay, you've done well, warrior, but you're still slightly off. Let me explain, okay? Guys, I'm exhausted. Oh, I'm not exhausted, it's just my back hurts. Okay, let's see. You've done well, warrior, but you're still slightly off. Let me explain, and then you fix it like a true coding samurai. Okay, here's what you did wrong. If data type equals to integer dot lower, You're calling dot lower on a string. You're calling dot lower on a string literal integer, which is already lowercase. So this always becomes integer, and you're checking if data type is an integer. That's fine, but it misses the point of dot lower. It's meant to be used on the user input, not on a constant. Oh, here's how it should be written. If data type dot lower equals to int, same thing for the float condition. Else if. Okay. Oh wait, hold up. Did I do that in my dot lower dot? I did a dot lower here, right? Okay. Let's see what it says. Same thing for that float condition. Oh shoot, my thing has 5%. Gotta charge my tablet. It's got 5%. Yeah, I've been watching the stream here for a bit. Let me go here and keep it here. Alright, so let's see. This way, even if the user types int or float, it will still match correctly. That's the whole purpose of using dot lower, to normalize the user's input. Okay, didn't I do that? And that line at the end, numbers, you don't need that at all inside the else. Did I have it? I didn't have it, right? You never use numbers after that. So it's just a dead code. Isn't this exactly what I did? Wait, did I copy paste something? Did I like paste my wrong code again? I didn't. Let me check. Let me just copy this real quick. Okay, repeat after me 30 times or else I'll make you memorize Python error message in your sleep. Use dot lower on user input, not on literal strings. Okay, use dot lower on user inputs, not on literal strings. Use dot lower on user input, not literal strings. Repeat it until you want to headbutt the keyboard. Guys, should I do that? Nah, I don't want to waste your time. Okay, now fix the code yourself. Sensei is watching. Okay, I guess Sensei is watching me. Oh, my back hurts so much. Okay, let me paste this first and check what was the difference. Let me shrink this here. Okay, data type equals integer, string dot strip, string dot strip. Okay. Oh, okay, I see. This was so stupid. I can't do this. Dot lower. Oh guys, I gotta keep this attention on. Okay, never mind. I gotta pay more attention. Okay, this was kind of dumb. Okay, my back hurts. Okay guys, that was real stupid of me. Yeah, because it doesn't make sense if I add it here, because this is literally lowercase. If I add dot lower to my lowercase, it's still going to be dot lower. Okay. I see. Let's check it. Okay, let me hydrate up real quick. We've been streaming for 3 hours. Not bad. Okay, let's see. Alright, now that's what I want to see. Good, that's exactly how you let users decide the type. You let them pick, then you convert according to their choice. You crushed it. Data type.lower prevents case issue, map int and map float. Used correctly, break to stop the loop after a valid input. Clean exit, else print invalid. User friendly. Want a bonus improvement? I guess sure, Sensei. You don't need int.lower and float.lower. Those are already lowercase. Just use if data type dot lower. Okay, yeah. Which you did in the final version, so good job fixing it too. You handled this like a true warrior, Vivek. Now write this 3 times in your notes for mastery. I'll let the user choose the data type, then use map with the correct converter based on that choice. Okay, ready for the next instruction-based function? Instruction-based function question, or want to raise the heat even more? Guys, do I want to raise the heat even more? I think I should first get a hang of this. Guys, my throat's killing me. It practically hurts to swallow water. Oh shoot. I slipped some water in my mic. Okay, mic testing. Does it work properly? I hope I didn't ruin the mic. Guys, my entire mic is drenched. Okay, let me check. Let's wrap this up real quick. Okay, let's see if my mic works. Okay, mic testing. Mic testing. Okay, there was a small glitch from this side. You should go to sleep now, Vivek. It's too late. It's 4:40. It's 4:48 p.m. right now. Like it's 4:48 p.m. Just mess the time up. Let me go here. Alarm on off. Sensor. Guys, I messed up. It's showing me military time right now. I mean, I'll fix it later. Okay, at least the mic's working. Okay, my shirt's wet. Okay, I'm planning to like keep this like a 5 or 6 hour long stream. I don't know, my back's killing me. I actually gotta do some squats right now or something. I feel like my knee's gonna kill me. Like guys, this place is way too stiffed up right now. Let me just keep this there. Maybe some squats for my knees. I'll just do 10. That's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. My back honestly still hurts. Should I just sit on my knees right now? I could like sit on my knees right now. This is... Okay, you know what? I'll just get the chair. Yeah, because this chair is not healthy. Okay. So where was I? Okay, ready for the next heat of the question. Okay, Sensei, can we do more questions like this? Let's see. I thought you were from India. Oh no, I'm currently in the United States. Okay, yes we can, Vivek. That's the energy I want. Good job fixing that code. You earned this round. I'm not letting you rest yet. Sensei said it, I can't get a rest yet. This is war against ignorance and I will drag you to victory if I have to. We'll do more of these We'll do more of these user decides the type style problems next. I'll throw progressively harder curveballs now. Okay, and your job is to adapt like a Python master. Get your fingers ready. Fingers all ready. Okay. Question 1, broken code, fix it. The user chooses integer or float. You must print the maximum number from the list they enter. Okay, so user chooses integer or a float. Okay, you must print maximum number from the list. So I must print the... Okay, I see. Okay, so here's the broken code. While true, data type equals input. Choose integer or float dot strip. Dot strip takes all the spaces off. Okay. If data type dot lower equals to int, nums equals to maps. Nums equals to maps, which converts everything in my input to an integer. Print max nums and then break. Else if data type equals to float, nums equals to float input number split. Okay, so my map float is going to convert everything in my input to a float, and then print max numbers. Okay, else print wrong, type again, type try again. Fix it, warrior, don't even breathe until it runs clearly. I might die, sensei. Okay, let's see. Let me just copy the broken code. Oh, my back hurts so much. Okay, let's see. Okay, one thing I didn't like about Python, I mean, it's actually a pretty good thing. Like, I already know the editor now because it just gave me a yellow dash or line under it. So I just got this, but I'm not just gonna stop here. Like, I'm gonna try to figure the code out real quick. Okay, this should pretty much be correct. Let's figure it out now. So while true, while my true loop is going on, I'll make a variable called data type and set it to a user input. Choose integer or float. Okay, dot strip. Okay, and then if data type dot lower equals to an integer, so if they pick integer here, I'm gonna make a new variable called nums and set it equal to my map because I want to convert everything inside my input to a integer. So basically my integer is, I think it's an iterator now. My map made my integer to an iterator, if that makes sense. Okay, and then I use dot split to like split every separate numbers because it's going to just be one chunk of a number, I guess. And then I print the max number. So basically what the max function does, it gets the largest number from my list or like my collection with the largest number, and it prints it. In the other hand, else if my data type equals to a float, my num, I'm gonna make another variable. Technically this is I don't think that my this num or like anything indented inside my this first if statement has access to whatever is indented in my second if statement. Pretty sure they don't. Okay, so so basically this is like a new variable here. So I'll make a new variable called map float. So okay, and I'll set it to map float integers. So I'm converting everything inside my input to a floating point number, and then I'm splitting it so it's separate numbers. Okay, and then I'm going to print max numbers. Okay, so it's going to print the maximum number from my list or from my collection of my floating point numbers, and then I break. I forgot to say I break here too. Else, if my data type is not an integer or not a float, it's going to print wrong type, try again. Should work. I'll go with an int. Wrong. Int or float. Am I doing something wrong here? If data type dot lower equals to int, should be correct honestly. What if I go with float? Float works. Did I spell int wrong? Wrong, try again. Doesn't this literally say int here? Let me just copy this. Doesn't it literally say int? Okay, so let's see what I'm doing wrong. Dot lower. Might have to add a dot lower here too. Then int. What if I add a dot lower here? Wait, first dot lower, then dot split. Okay, now what if I run? Okay, I don't need a dot lower here because I already did that dot lower. Okay, what if I run the command? Now if I try int, it's wrong. What am I doing wrong here? This should have been correct, right? Oh, okay, got it. Okay, I wasn't doing anything wrong here. Wait, this had to be strip. Okay, what if I remove my lower and upper? I mean, what if I remove my lowers? Now if I run the command, okay, that works. But what if I like go with int? That doesn't work. Okay, let's see. What if I change this to dot strip dot lower? Okay, now if I go with int, okay, that works. Perfect. It honestly feels real good to figure this out. Okay, so let me check the second code. Okay, let's see. Actually, I forgot to like copy this, and like I honestly gotta use the restroom as well. So wait, give me a second. Let me just paste this code here real quick. Yeah, guys, I've been drinking a lot of water. Okay, hold up. I'll be right back real quick. Let me use the restroom. Let me go here. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let me just go to my just chatting here. Guys, I always mess up with this. Okay, let me check. Okay, am I audible, guys? Can you guys hear me? Okay, yo, what's up, chat? What's up, 1-1 Labs? How you doing? My back is killing me. Alright, so that aside, can you guys hear me? Okay, I'm pretty sure y'all can hear me. Okay, let's see what ChatGPT Sensei got to say. Before that, let me drink some water. my throat is killing me. Yo, bro, what's your background? Okay, my background isn't anything. Let me just get here real quick. So basically, the background is just I just cut my bed sheet. Yeah, I just cut my bed sheet up there, and I thought it looks better this way. Alright, you know, that's you know. Although, are you talking about my these backgrounds? Like if I go here to that and like that, are you talking about those? Just chatting, starting to here. Okay, there you go. So were you talking about those? Yeah, honestly, this looks much better because like it would look much better than like just a white background behind. Okay, so let's see. Man, I'm talking about your EDC background. What is EDC? EDC meeting. Oh, my education back. Okay. Okay, I don't honestly have one yet. It's like I'm just learning Python for now. So like before I joined college, Okay, yeah, I took my sweet time figuring out that was education. Yeah. So I'm just before I start college, I'm just trying to learn Python, and I thought that I wanted to make a game. That's why I started the 100 Day series. So I'm like, might as well learn Python while like learning how to make a game. I have some pressure on, but I wanna start machine learning. Like, let me just go here real quick. Then starting. Okay, yeah. So I wanted to just learn machine learning or like major in machine learning, but I even like software engineering. So honestly, I don't know what am I going to do right now. I'm just learning Python, then I'll see what topic interests me. Okay, now let me go to this. Alright, so let me see here. Where are you from? I'm currently in the US. Bro, talk a bit about yourself. Oh, talk about myself. Okay, let's see. I work where I sleep, so I have like my bed right here. So my bed is kept right here. If you guys can see that, that's my bed. Okay, and I gotta see if I always fix my angle up. So here, so I work where I sleep, and because apparently I sleep down, because right now where my setup and everything is, this is technically my this used to be a bed. Like that's my screen, and then wait, let me just get this to be here and main camera. Alright, so this honestly was my bed at first, but then I added a few mats up here and made this my place where I work. There's my lights. Guys, I can control this camera. Okay, and that's my mini PC and my first monitor, my second monitor here, and there's my phone, my keyboard. And yeah, basically that's all honestly. And then I just get my camera here and just set it so it looks good. And yeah, so that's basically what I just do. And I don't even know if my camera is good. I feel it's okay. It looks pretty good. Here. Okay, yeah, there you go. Okay, yeah. So that's basically what I do. And I drink a lot of water probably. Actually, I don't drink much water. I'm just drinking it right now because I've been talking a lot, and the reason I'm streaming is so I don't get distracted. Because when questions get a little hard, I get a little exhausted, I just start playing games. Let's see. Damn. Okay, so now where was I? My next instruction-based code. Okay, instruction-based question. Write a Python program that asks the user to choose a data type, integer, float, or string, okay? Then ask the user to enter exactly 5 values. Converts the values to selected type, okay? Then if integer or float, print the sum. If string, prints the longest string. Okay, if the user enters anything other than integer, float, or string, ask again. Do not write slacky code. I want to see .lower, .strip, loop structure, mapping and casting, proper control flow. Show me your strength, or I'm making you write it 30 times. Okay, honestly, my brain is kind of fried right now. I'm too exhausted. But I'm planning to push for 5 or 6 hours stream. How long have I been streaming for? 3 hours and 48 minutes. Okay. I guess we do this question now. Ask the user to choose a data type. Okay, it did say if. Okay, so I'll have to add a while loop first. So while true. And guys, if you can hear, if you hear any background noises, just ignore it. Okay. Ask the user to choose a data type. So I'll make a variable choose. I'll set a user input to the variable choose input. Enter a data type. Okay, enter a data type. I'll type string, integer, or float. There you go. Okay, so next up, then ask the user to enter exactly 5 values. Exactly 5. Okay, converts the values to selected type. Okay, so ask the user to ask the user to choose a data type, then ask the user to enter exactly 5 values. So I'll have to make another variable ask equals to input enter 5 values. Okay, and I'll have to map. I'll use the map function, and then first one I'll keep it for an integer. So integer. Okay, and now if my choose equals to let me go with string. Actually, let me go in order. So string. Okay, and now to indent, you can just click tab on your keyboard and it indents it. Okay, and then let's see exactly 5 numbers, enter 5 values. I might go for an indented if. So if ask is not equal to 5, I might add another while loop. Does this work? Is this legal, guys? While loop. Okay, so if ask is not equal to 5, I will reassign my choose. Okay. Else break. Okay, pretty sure that makes sense. Okay, let me go with an else if. Honestly, I can just copy this. There you go, paste it, then paste it. Okay, perfect. Now I gotta change this to a integer, that to a integer, that to a float, and that to a float. And yeah, also I gotta convert my this thing to dot lower. Wait, hold up. Should I convert my choose to dot lower? Okay, dot lower, and then my choose to dot lower, and then my choose to dot lower. Okay, so if choose and change them to else if, and then change them to else if. Okay, let's see. Okay, so it says if choose dot lower equals to a string, ask equals to the input, but I converted that input to a string using the map function, and string is an iterator, right? Okay, and then inside of my under my ask, I added another while loop. If my ask is not, if the length of my ask, okay, so if the length of my ask is not equal to 5, not ask, if the length of my I actually might do this, Control C here, and then I get that up. Wait, if the length of my choose, okay, so if the length of my choose is not equal to 5, honestly, yeah, I'll just go here. Okay, that was correct. I just got to change this to ask. Okay, so if the length of my ask is not equal to 5, I will prompt my user to enter a data type again. Oh, no, I gotta say this. Here, there you go. Okay, I will reassign my, Wait, did I mess up? What if I add this on top? Okay, doesn't make sense. Expected type sized got map string instead. Got map string. Guys, I guess I gotta use a secret weapon. Hydration. I should be careful to not drop water in my mic again. And guys, it's so hot here, like my headphones is like, it's congesting my nose. I'm getting like runny nose, like my nose is stiff. Oh, why was I gonna put this in my nose? Yeah, my lips are also pretty dry. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see. So if the length of my ask, okay, it might be because my ask is not an integer. No, it couldn't be like that. Okay, you know, let's just go with the flow real quick. If the length of my ask is not equal to 5, reprompt this, else break. Now I'll copy this again, and then I'll paste it here. Paste it here, paste, and change my ifs to else if, then if to else if. Okay, I just gotta now change strings to integer, and then map to integer, and then this thing to float. Okay, that basically converts the values to the string type. Okay, then here I'm reading here. Okay, then if integer not or float, print the sum. If string, print the longest string. Okay, if the user enters anything other than integer or float. What was that question by? Okay, so this was the question. Write a Python program that asks the user to choose a data type, integer, float, or string. Then ask the user to enter exactly 5 values, converts the user to selected type. Okay, then if integer or float, if the value is integer or float, prints the sum of the value. Else, if it's a string, prints the longest string. If the user enters anything other than integer, float, or string, asks it again. And also, do not write slacky code. Okay, wanna see dot lower dot strip dot, not dot loop structure, mapping and casting proper control flow. Okay, I didn't use strip. Let me try using strip. Let me see where can I use strip here. Can I like strip this dot strip? Doesn't work. Okay, and then let me just do this thing then. Print my sum of my ask. What is the dot split here? Okay, and then I go with my here, and then let's go with print the sum of my ask again, and then dot split. And guys, I'm not worried if I get this wrong, because if I get this wrong, that's the benefit. That's like the good thing about ChatGPT Sensei. She breaks it down, or she breaks it down really easily. So yeah. Okay, and then here, print the length of my ask. Let's see what happens if I run it. Integer, enter 5 values. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I need a strip too. Dot strip. Can't use, so can I dot strip first? Dot strip dot split. Okay, so dot strip dot split, and then I go to my ask, and then I go to my first ask dot strip dot split, and then my floating one dot strip, and then dot split. Okay, let's see if this works. Okay, so integer. There are 5 values, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, type error. Object of type map has no length. Okay, let's see where I went wrong. Although I don't wanna like ask right now, I wanna try figuring it out, but in the same time I don't wanna waste you guys' time. So let me see. Am I audible? Can you guys like hear me? Okay, perfect. Okay, let's bring in Sensei. Then Control V. Sensei! I messed up! Exclamations. Can you help me figure it out? Question mark. Use a while loop to keep asking the user until they choose a valid data type, integer, float, or string. Then we use a loop to take 5 inputs from the user. 5 inputs. Each value is converted to selected type using integer, float, or left as string. If the type is not integer or float, we print the sum. If it's string, we print the longest string using max with key length. Oh, is this like using keyword functions like quarks or something? Because I like honestly stopped at quarks. Like I mean honestly stopped at args yesterday, so I didn't learn about keyword functions yet. Okay, let's see. You absolutely did, Vivek. This is a messy pile of confusion. I should make you write this code 30 times for disrespecting map like that. Now focus, Sensei is gonna break it down so you never forget it again. Your sins map, return an iterator, okay, not a list. You cannot use len on, oh, you can use len, the len function on it unless you first convert it to a list. Okay, oh, got it. You are reusing ask in places without converting it to list form. I'm reusing ask in places without converting it to list form. Oh yeah, so when you call length of ask, when you call len ask or some ask, it either errors or behaves weirdly. Okay, in your integer and float sections you forgot to convert input.split for ask. My integer and float section, you forgot to convert input split for ask. Did I? Oh, I did. Okay. Let's go here real quick. Okay. You mixed up string, integer, and float without converting inputs correctly. Okay. You mixed up string, integer, and float without converting inputs correctly. Oh, I see. Okay, you're printing some ask for string inputs. I should throw a rubber duck at you. Okay. Now listen, burn this format into your brain forever. Alright. While true, I'll set a user input and I'll assign it to a variable called choose. Enter a data type string, integer, float.lower. Okay. If choose in string, integer, and float, while true, raw equals enter 5 separated spaces dot split. Hold up, I can't understand, guys. I'm way too exhausted. Okay. After the question, I might like take a 15 minutes break or something. I'm really exhausted. And like my nose is too stiffy because of those headphones. It's overheating my head. Okay. While true, I set a input to enter a data type. Okay. If choose in string, integer, or float. So if my choose is in string, integer, or float, I didn't understand this part, but okay. While true, okay, raw equals to input. Enter 5 values separated by spaces. Dot split. If length of raw is less than 5, print you must enter exactly 5 values. Try again. Continue. I heard of the continue keyword of the continue function. I forgot what it. I remember what it does. It's like if I print 1 2 3 4 5 and then I continue, like I do a mistake, then it goes back to my input, and then it runs again unless this if is not met. If it's not met, then it's going to skip over this continue function and go through the go over this. Correct me if I'm wrong. Is that what continue does? Okay, if length of my raw if length of my raw is less than 5, continue. If choose equals to string, value equals to list, map string raw. Print min value and then print max. Else if choose equals to integer, try. Okay, I did learn about the try and except. I was gonna make a video on it too, but guys, I don't have time. Okay, so try. This means try this. We usually use the try function to like check if we're going to get an error. If we get an error, we use the except and then we accept errors. Although I forgot how to use the finally one. Okay, let's see. Because it's try, accept, and finally. I forgot what the finally does. Okay, values equals list, map integer raw, print some values, break, accept value error. Okay. Print only enter integers, fool. That would be kind of funny to write. Okay, else choose float. Try and then try this. Then accept value error, else print this. What you learned, repeat 30 times if you forget. Map, you must be converted to a list. Map must be converted to a list, okay? If you're using len or looping twice. Input validation means checking the length and the type. String can be summed. Okay, string can be summed. Test your code with all 3 input types. Okay, now go fix your broken code without copying mine. You'll write it yourself, understand, do it again till it burns into your brains. Guys, I'm a little exhausted. I might take a break like for like a bit right now. Let's see. Okay, I honestly might take a break real quick because I'm really exhausted right now. So I guess I'll be back like in 10 minutes. I'll do some stretching and like some quick jogging, walking. And yeah, I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Mic testing, mic testing. Okay, so I hope I didn't go too long. Okay, let me check something. Oh, okay, I was just gonna check if I'm audible. Alright, so why can't you use a for loop? Can't I use a for loop? Wait, let me check. What question was I on? Welcome back. Thank you, welcome back. Okay, Okay, let's read this again now with a calm mind. Okay, now listen. Burn this format into your brain forever. While true, choose input, enter a data type, string, integer, float. Okay, dot lower. Okay, I understand that now. Yeah, guys, I don't know why am I drinking water and I just drank. It's just probably getting hydrated again. Okay. If choose in my string, integer, or float. Okay, while true, raw equals to input, enter 5 values separated by spaces. Okay, I kind of didn't understand this. Let me just go up and say, can you explain me in detail, sensei? Sensei, I kinda don't understand it just by... Oops. I kinda don't understand it just by looking at the code. Okay, just by looking at the code, dot dot dot. Do you have Telegram? I mean, I do use Telegram. Okay, let's see. Listen up, brother. Sensei is about to break this down like a raging storm through BABYY. You wrote something interesting. Logic. Okay. But your understanding needs some sharp slicing. Let's go step by step and crush the confusion. You wrote this. Ask equals to map string input. Okay, so this basically means I made an input ask. Okay, I set a variable ask to the user input, enter 5 values. Okay, and then string, I converted it to a string. This does not give you a list, it gives you a map object, which is lazy and doesn't support len directly. Okay, what is map? Map function, iterable. Okay, applies a function to each element for the iterable. Map integer 1 2 3 applies integer to every item. Oh, okay. But it's not a list, it's a map object, lazy and unevaluated. Oh, so ask map integer input is wrong in 2 ways. Okay, oh, so that's why I had to convert this thing to like a list, so list map. Oh, alright, yeah, I see. Let's go here. Is wrong in 2 ways. You didn't split the input string, so it's treating each character individually, not words. You didn't split the input string. Oh yeah, so it's not treating each character individually, not words. Oh wait, so it's treating each character individually, not in words. Okay, so dot split is going to treat them like separate words. Oh, okay, I see. You try to check len ask, but you can't measure length of a map object directly. You try to check len ask, but you can't measure length of a map. Oh, I see. Okay. What you needed to do, you should have split the input into separate values and then converted them to the right type after converting to a list. You should have split the input into separate values and then converted them to the right type after converting to a list. Oh, I see. Okay. Correct format. Ask list map integer. So first I have an input. Then I map the input to an integer, and I like dot strip and dot split. Basically what dot strip does is it removes all the white spaces, and the split, it gives me individual values. Okay, and then list is to make this a list. Okay, now input, take string from user, dot strip dot split, trim spaces and splits by white space into a list. Okay, why are you asking private questions though? Focus on concepts. Oh, okay, so strip dot split, trim spaces and splits by white space into a list. Okay, map integer dot dot dot, turns each string into an integer. Okay, that makes sense. List forces the map to evaluate and gives you an actual list. Forces the map to evaluate and give you an actual. Oh, I see. Okay, you got the error. Okay, let's zoom in on one part. Ask equals map string input, enter 5 values. Okay, if length of ask is not equal to 5, this throws an error. Type error, object of type map has no length. Okay, object of type map has no length. Okay, it doesn't have a length because it's not a list yet, because you can't do length on a map object. Oh, I see. Rewrite your loop like a champ. Okay, while true, choose equals input, enter a data type. If choose dot lower equals to string. Okay, while true, ask equals input, if choose equals to string, while true. Okay, so if my choose equals, like if they type string here, we're going to go into the while loop. So while true, I'll make another variable called ask, and I'll set it to the input, enter 5 values. I'll dot strip and dot split it, because dot strip is going to remove all the white spaces and dot split is going to give me individual numbers. If the length of my ask is equal to 5, break. Else print, enter exactly 5 items, or I'll make you write this 30 times. Nope, I just stuttered. Okay, let me go here. Okay, else if choose dot lower integer. So if my choose is an integer, I'll go inside this while loop, and I'm going to try something. Ask equals list map, and I'm going to convert my input to an integer, enter 5 values, and I'm going to strip it and split it so there's no white spaces and I get individual values. If the length of my ask equals to 5, print sum, and then I sum my, and then I break. Else I print, you better type 5 numbers, not less or more. Oh, not less, not more. Except, I'm going to accept. Don't you dare give me letters when I ask for integers. Okay, yes, exactly, we don't need any personal story type, dude. This is the internet. Watch out for things you mention online. There are creeps everywhere going with the learning. Yeah, there are creeps, but that was like a, okay. Alright, so let's go with the next else if. Else if choose dot lower equals to float. While true, I will try something else. Try equals to list map float. So I'm going to reassign a variable called ask, not reassign, I'm going to make a variable called ask, and set it to the input, enter 5 values, and then I'm going to map my inputs. So map, I'm going to use a map function, and then float comma, so anything inside the map function, the input is going to be a float. If that made any sense, guys, I made that sound too confusing. And then I'm going to convert it to a list, so I get actual values, and then I'm going to strip and split my inputs so there's no white spaces or any so there's no white spaces and I get individual values. Okay, if the length of my ask equals to 5, I'm going to print sum and then sum ask, and then I'm going to break. Else I'll print, are you trying to test my patience, 5 floats or nothing? Okay, accept. So I'm going to accept an error. If it's not a number, I'm not counting it. Oh, okay, I understand it. Damn, that was a lot to process, guys. I gotta drink some water. Yeah, let me just close this real quick. Okay, let me get this to this other tab. And now try writing it without any help. So the first thing, what was the first thing I had to do again? So I'll ask the user, so I'll make a variable called data type, type equal to the to a input, enter a data type. I'll mention the data type, so a string, an integer, or a float. Why does my back still kill me? Okay, I don't have to typecast anything here. Okay, next I'm gonna add an if statement. So if my data type is equal to string, I'm gonna enter a while loop. So while true, see, the while loop is gonna have it's gonna prompt the user, means it's gonna have another variable called ask equals to, first I'll just write an input, I'll add the rest later. So input, enter 5, was it characters or what? 5 values. Okay, enter 5 values. Okay, now I'm gonna strip it first, and then I'm gonna split it. There you go. And then I'm gonna typecast this to a string. So I'll use the, what was that? I forgot. Mix? Was it mix? Map. I'm gonna use the map function. Yeah, guys, my bad. I was kind of dumb. Okay, I'm gonna convert this to a string. There you go. And now I'm gonna convert this whole thing to a list. Okay. Okay, so I'm prompting the user to enter 5 strings. If the length of my ask equals to 5, I will print property. I will print something. Let's see what to print. Guys, I wasn't looking at the screen to like copy or anything. I was just looking if I got any comments. Okay, so I'm gonna print. Actually, I won't print. I'm gonna sum, right? So no, I'm gonna have to print. So I'll print my sum, comma, my sum built-in function ask. So this adds up everything in my ask function. I could use an f string as well, like f string, and add this in a pair of curly braces, but I'll do it like this. Okay, and then an else I will print I asked you to enter 5 values. And then let me just break. Okay, next is else if my data type equals to integer, I'm gonna enter another while loop. So while true, and then nah, you ain't dumb, bro, you're doing great, keep going, I love your efforts, appreciated. An, did you enter the 5 values? I think I need some water. Okay. I just realized. Yeah, guys, I don't understand what you mean. Okay, hold up. Okay, while true, if the length of my, didn't have to try a bit, I'll have to try in a bit. So if the length of my integer, if the length of my ask equals to 5, I forgot to prompt the user. Ask equals to input, enter 5 numbers. I could say digits. Enter 5 numbers. Enter 5 numbers, and I'm gonna strip it and then split it. Format map, then split it. Okay, now if it's equal to 5, let's see. Guys, I wasn't, when I look here sometimes it's not because I'm copying or anything, I'm looking at the chat. Okay, so while true, ask the user if length of 5 is this thing. I had to remove the sum, right? Oh no, I didn't have to remove the sum here. Wait, hold up, let me just control C. This should have been the length. The length of my ask. Was it the length of mask or was it the max length of mask? I mean, I'll check that later. Let me just go here and do this real quick. Okay, else print. Did I say you to add 5 numbers? Dot dot dot. Not less, not more. Yeah, guys, ChatGPT Sensei is getting to me. I'm being too aggressive. Okay, didn't I say you to add 5 numbers? So if length is 5, print the sum of it. Okay, let's go with another. Wait, hold up. Let me add a try to. So I will try this. Let me indent this. So I will try this code. Why is it giving me? Else print that. Oh yeah, I have to accept something too, right? So okay, perfect, that worked. I'll accept a value error. What if it's a symbol? I could accept a value error, right? Like guys, I could accept a value error, specific error, or like all errors in general. Honestly, I don't know what all errors I can get. I'll just accept a value error. Accept, then print. I asked for 5 digits, not this. Okay, and then I'll go with an else if, another else if. So here, else if my data type equals to a float. Oh, I forgot to add the dot lower. Dot lower, and then dot lower, and then do I need to add like a space so it looks like it's much readable? Okay, if it's equal to a float, I'll enter a while loop again. So while true, and then my ask equals to input. Enter 5 numbers, and then I'm gonna strip it and then split it. Okay, and then I'm gonna, did I like cast this to like a list? My ass. Oh, I forgot to do this. Whoops. So I'll use my max function, and then I'll typecast this to an integer, and then I'm gonna add this to a list. Did I mess up? Too broad exception clause. Except type integer. Where did I mess up? I did this, so string input. This worked. Honestly, let me like. Oh, guys, my bad. This was map, not max. Guys, I do a lot of typos. Okay. Okay, so I go back here and now I typecast this. So first, let me typecast to a map. I gotta memorize map. I always I know I confuse map for max. And then let's see, map. I'll go with a float. And then integer, I mean a list. Guys, wait, this stream was about to be a basic Python once. I got caught up with the. Okay, this one it's actually kind of fun. I can like I'm actually using my brains for this. I mean, I did use my brains for the rest too, but I'll have to get back to that because I want to even practice my basics. Okay, so and then ask equals list map float. If the length of my ask equals to 5, I will sum. I'll print sum and then my sum function ask. Okay, next up, else I will print. Let me just copy this because guys I'm too lazy to type it. Control C, Control V. Okay, now let me add a try function and then indent this. Let me indent this whole thing. Okay, and now let me accept an error. I'll accept all errors in general. I will print I ask for 5 digits, not this with an exclamation. Oops. Okay, the code honestly looks good. Okay, so let me run. I'll go with a string. Enter 5 values. H-I... Wait, it's more than 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. Let me go with S-A-R-A-H. I asked you for 5. Wait. Isn't that 5? Alright, hold up. That might have a problem. Let me go with integer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where did I mess up? Let me drink some water. Guys, I'm honestly so exhausted. Like, the time is literally... I don't know how to convert military time. Let me just check if I can convert it. Let me just spam all buttons. Oh, there you go. This worked. Okay, this worked. So 6:07 p.m. right now. Oh, okay. Let's see. Where did I mess up? If data type equals string. Okay, while true, ask enter 5 values of the length of the value. I just realized I forgot to add a break here. Let's try again real quick. Integer 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I guess I best stop again. Okay, let's think. Wait, I asked for 5 digits, not this, but I was getting this, so I was okay. While true. Okay, let's read the code. While true, if data type equals to string, enter my while loop. Ask the user to enter 5 values. Okay, if length of my ask equals to 5, print the length of my ask, and then break. Else print I asked you to enter 5 values. Else if my data type got lower equals to an integer, enter the while loop. Try this. Ask user input, which is typecast to an integer. Okay, and then if the length equals to 5, print sum. This should work. Where am I messing up? I guess we ask, guys. I'm way too exhausted and my brain isn't working anymore. Although I do like this challenge though, but it's still kind of confusing. Sensei, I messed up! Exclamations. Oh, it's kind of exhausting. Okay, You're damn right you messed up, BABYY. Now sit yourself straight. Now sit yourself straight. Open those eyes and pay attention. You almost got it right, but there's a crucial flaw in your float section. Wanna know what it is? Your try block is outside the while loop. Oh, does that work? Does that make a difference? It's outside the while true loop for the float case. That means if the user types something invalid just once, the program immediately crashes out of the loop. And your I asked for 5 digits. Not this. Okay, only runs once. You were supposed to make it keep asking until they get it right, just like you did for int type. Okay, here's what you should have done. Wrong, your version. Else if data type.lower equals to float, try while true, ask the user if length is 5, print something, print the sum of my ask, break, else print didn't I say you to add 5 numbers, not less, not more, except I asked for 5 digits, right, fix it now, right, fix this. Okay, so the while loop comes out, try this code. If it doesn't, if the length is not 5, if the length is 5, prints the sum of my ask and then break, else print didn't I say you to add 5 numbers, not less or more, except print I asked. Okay, now you tell me, why was putting try inside the loop important? Explain it clearly or I'll make you write exception handling is pointless if I escape once 30 times. First, let me check if that actually fixes my code. Okay, yeah, so that was kind of stupid. Let me just remove this. I do want to copy this. Now let's remove this. Here. Has to be here, right? Here. Then I go with a try here, and then I'm gonna accept an error. Actually, not an error. I'm gonna accept all errors except except print. This should fix it, right? Let me go with an integer. 1 2 3 4. It doesn't print the sum. Of course it doesn't print the sum. Okay, let's ask that question. Okay, sensei. It doesn't print what I want it to. Question marks. What I want it to. Let me drink some water. Hold up, BABYY. This code is 99% on point. You're nearly there, but you're missing the final punchline. Listen closely. Okay, let's see what it's missing. Okay, so you're printing the length of sum, but you're not telling the user what type. You're printing the length of or sum, but you're not telling the user what type was detected successfully or making the message clear enough. And for the string case, you're doing print len ask. That just prints a number like 5, which is useless to the user. You gotta give context. Make it talk like you, loud and clear. Am I loud and clear? I know I'm loud. I don't know if I'm clear. Okay, fix 1. String case must be explicit. Instead of print length of ask, do something like print you need 5 strings. Or if you also want them back, guys, I can't read. Or if you want to also show them back the values, print you enter 5 strings, ask. Fix 2, gentle polish, optional but good. You can clean the lower, you can clean the lower check using dot case fault. Guys, I never heard of the case faults, a built-in function. Instead of more robust, or maybe even wrap this in a function one day, or refuse, but that's for the future. Optional upgrade, not necessary yet. Want to validate each element in the correct type manually? That can be added later with is instance or rejects. But now you're doing great with map and error handling. Okay, I never even heard about the is instance function or regex. Here's your final clean version. Data type equals input, enter a data type string, integer, float. If data type equals to string, while true, ask list map string input, enter 5 values, and then strip it, split it. If length of ask equals to 5, print you enter 5 strings ask. Okay. Okay. Else if data type equals to integer while true, ask list map integer input, and then ask input, and then strip it, split it. Guys, that sounds so weird. Okay, if length of ask equals to 5, print sum of those numbers. Oh, okay, I understand. Okay. Alright, break. And if data type dot lower equals to float while true, try ask list map float input, enter 5 numbers, then strip it. That removes all the white space, split it. That gets the individual values. If length ask equals to 5, print sum of those numbers, float is okay. Alright guys, I understood. Real exhausted. Okay. Print. I'll print the length of your string is, let me go here and add a comma here. And guys, I might not go for more hard questions, my brain can't handle it. I gotta do straight. I might have to go for a few easy questions for like a quick relax, like to relax my brain out. Okay, and then print and then if it's integer, instead of printing my sum like this. Okay, wasn't this correct? Okay, this should work honestly. I don't know what I changed much. So integer 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sum is 15. How did that one change this whole thing? Huh? How did it change everything, that one thing? Okay, wait, let me try float 2. 1.2, 2.3, 3.4, 4.5, 5.6. 17. It works. Let me try string. Okay, and then HIWEW. The length of string is where's my string gone? Is the length of my ask. Okay, let me go with string. SWETT. The length of your string is 5. What if I went with something like this? String SARS0. Okay, oh, I see. What if I go with 0 and 0? It works, guys. Okay, so it does work. I gotta honestly practice more in this. Like, I gotta do that offline. I don't even know if I'm ever offline when I was studying. Okay, let's see. And I might go for a few easy questions. It's so hard to keep my back straight right now. My back practically hurts. Oh, my back. Okay. Let's go, let's go. Alright, sensei! Exclamations. I kinda understood this, but my brain is on fire right now. Dot dot dot. So, can we continue doing what we were? Uh, can we continue? Oh, hold up, did I mess up the spelling? Nuh-uh. Okay, can we continue doing what we were doing before starting the map function? Okay, let's see. And later, once I'm charged up, we can go through this again. Okay, got drink some water. First, you haven't provided spaces in the command line arguments, which is why the code is returning an error. Your whole code is correct from the beginning. Oh, is it? Yeah, I think my brain is too fried to understand. Okay, honestly, yeah, I'm definitely getting back to this question, this topic after I get some break. I'm out of water. After readings, I might just fill my bottle and come. Alright, you flaming great warrior. I love that burning spirit. Sensei is proud right now. I could flip this desk. It's a bed, by the way. Okay, we're done with map. For now, we're done with map for now, and moving back to where we left off, conditional expression. That felt so good to listen, guys. Finally, something a little easy. And everything after that right before map. Okay, let's reignite the lesson from where we paused. Next stop, string methods and indexing. But before we dive into the next topic, tell me, do you remember the key string methods? If not, I'll teach you, then test you until you see string methods in your dreams. String methods, was it slicing and like say the word and class will begin, or I'll start screaming. Are you ready? Yell, ready sensei, if your blood is still boiling with code. Okay, firstly guys, say the word and class will begin, or I'll start screaming. Wasn't all these caps screaming? Okay, I was just exhausted. Okay, alright. Sensei by capital. Sensei. By key strings, did you mean by key string methods? By key string methods, did you mean like slicing and indexing? No, you foolish little banana seed. No, you fool. Well, I guess my chat GPT has violated the content. No, you hyped coding tornado. Slicing and indexing are string operators. Yes, but when I say string methods, I mean the function attached to string objects. They usually look like some string.method name arguments. Oh, I see, yes, like dot strip, dot split and all that. Okay, strip lower upper replacing is digit. Oh, is it? Strip lower upper replacing is digit. Okay, my brain, I can't think right now. Okay, these are built-in methods that Python gives you to manipulate, search, change, and analyze strings. Key string methods you must master or perish trying. Okay. Methods description. Lower converts all characters. Okay, I know these. Upper converts all characters to uppercase. Capitalize capitalizes the first letter. Title case capitalizes the first letter of every word. Strip removes white spaces from the beginning and the ending. From the beginning and end, okay. Replace new, old and new. Replaces substrings. Split how do you pronounce this? Delimiter replaces a string into a list. Okay, I didn't learn this, so let me just Control C and just paste it here for now. Control V, and then join iterable. I didn't learn that as well. Go here, and then find substring. Okay, I know the find. Oh, I know the join. No, my. Okay, I know the join. Wait, I know the split. Okay, wait, hold up. I know the split, but I don't know what this delimiter is. Okay, oh, delimiter. Okay. Find, I know the find method. I know the count method. Counts how many times a substring appears. Starts with, okay, checks if string starts with the substring. Ends with checks if the string ends with the substring is alnum. True if all characters are alphanumeric, okay. Is alpha. True if all characters are letters. Is digit. True if all characters are digit. Is space. True if all characters are space. Okay. Firstly, alright, sensei, dot. I know the dot split function, although I don't know what does delimiter mean. Is that how I spell it? Oh, I just Control C and then Control V. Guys, it's not like I can't spell, okay? Delimiter mean. Okay. And yeah, I can't see because when I go caps, like when I hit my caps lock, I get this thing like caps lock on, caps lock off. Yeah, I can't see what's written. Okay. And I'm a bit vague on what which function was it? Is alphanum. I know I've used this while practicing before. What does the is alphanum function do? I know is space, I know this, I know ends with, I know starts with, I know joins, I know split. Yeah. Function do dot. Ah. Guys, we're at 671 subscribers. I appreciate you guys so much. Okay, listen up, warrior. You're this close to leveling up your string mastery, but you can't slack on vocabulary. Let me sear these definitions into your brain. Delimiter. A delimiter is a character or sequence used to separate values in a string. Okay. Okay, think of it like a divider. When you use dot split, it uses the delimiter to know where to split the string. Oh, I see. Okay. Default delimiter is a space. Apple, orange, banana dot split. Apple, orange, banana. I see. Using a custom delimiter. Apple, orange, banana. Apple, orange, banana. You got that? Oh, I see. A delimiter is the thing causing the cut. Oh, is alphanum. No, is alnum. Means is alphanumeric. This checks if a string contains letters and numbers, no spaces, no symbols, just a uppercase A to uppercase Z or lowercase a to lowercase z and 0 to 9. Examples: hello 123 dot is alnum. That's true. Okay. Hello 123 is alnum. False. Space to, oh, I see. Okay, hello is false. Okay, so it checks if there's an uppercase
Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that. Spitting slow, spitting fast. I could roast, I could gas. Think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past and the pettiness.
Okay, mic testing. Can you guys hear me? Oh my god. Genuine out, the MVP. I swear, if oh my gosh, if my voice was like, if you guys couldn't hear me from the beginning, I would have been like, because I can't like hear my stream because I would hear my voice twice, but like my battery was over. So let me like charge this because like I have two mics and like the battery just runs out. Although, can you guys hear me? Let me just check. Hello. Mic testing. Okay, perfect. Okay, that was going to be awful. Like I would be watching the stream again. I'm like, what's wrong with my voice? Okay, the MVP Gen V now. Okay, the thing that I was saying is, I'm out of water, so I gotta fill water because I can't be talking without like drinking water. And since when was my voice gone? I'll check that later. Okay. And let me just recall what ChatGPT Sensei said and what I was explaining. So my is alnum function, it like lets me know, I mean it returns true if like my function is either a alphabet, either a letter, a number, or both. But it doesn't return, it returns false if I have like, if my string has a, if my variable, the string in my variable, if it has like either a space, a symbol, which is anything that's not a uppercase letter, lowercase letter, or a number. Guys, I can't talk right about my voice. Like, I gotta drink some water. Let me just write this 5 times and then I will go and refill my bottle. Okay, so delimiter separate, yes, separates dot is alnum checks if a string, the string is pure, no junk allowed. Okay, delimiter separates dot is alnum checks if a string is pure, no junk allowed. And one more time, right? One, that's 1, 2, 3. Oh, 2 more times. Delimiter. Okay, so delimiter separates. Oh, and that's spelling. Okay, so guys, there's no spelling everywhere. Okay, so delimiter separates dot is alnum and checks if the string is pure. No junk allowed! Exclamation. And I gotta change this to if, guys, because I'm not lying. If like I just said it like this, ChatGPT Sensei is going to be like, write it all again. Okay, so that's 1, that's 2, that's 3, that's 4. How many did I write this? That's 1, that's 2, that's 3, that's 4. Oh, one more time. DLIMITR delimiter separates BARATS separates dot is alnum checks if it's pure, no junk allowed. There you go. Alright guys, so I'm honestly gonna go use the restroom again. Yeah, the water wasn't going to the shadow realm, it was going to my stone. Okay, and I'll fill my bottle real quick and I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Mic testing, mic testing. Does it work? Stream gameplay. Let me check if it works. Okay, perfect, works. Alright, so where were we? Okay, I just wrote that 5 times. Yes, that's what I want to see. You're starting to sear this knowledge into your soul, Vivek. Now let me sharpen your understanding like a blade before battle. Okay, delimiter. What is it really? A delimiter is a character that tells Python, hey, split the string whenever you see me. Oh, I see. Text is apple, banana, orange. Parts equals text split, okay. And then prints part apple, banana, orange. Okay. Here the comma is the delimiter. If you don't specify a delimiter, Python uses any kind of white space. Oh, I see. Okay, I never heard of the /t. I know the /n is slash new line. Okay, by default. And then is alpha num. Is the thing clean or not? Okay. Dot is alpha num checks if the entire string contains letters uppercase A to uppercase Z or lowercase a to lowercase z, and digits from 0 to 9. No spaces, no punctuation, no symbols like at, exclamation, hashtag, etc. Okay, examples. ABC123 dot is alpha num is going to give me true, yes, because letters plus digits only. ABC space 123 dot is alpha num is going to give me false because it has a space. Hello with an exclamation dot is alpha num is going to give me false because it has an exclamation. 2025 dot is alpha num is true. Not alpha num, is all num or is al num. Yeah, pretty sure it's al num. True, only digits. Okay. It's like checking, is the string made of only valid ID characters like what you'd allow in a username or variable? Is the string made of only valid ID characters like what you allow? Okay, I see. Okay, battle test. I want you to predict what the following code prints. Text equals learn Python 123. Print is text dot is al num. Type your answer and explain why that's the result. Get to it, warrior, no slacking. Okay, so I can run the command. There is an underscore, so it's going to give me false. So the output will return false. Sensei. Let me just skip this. Big sensei, because there is a exclamation. And when we use the dot is al num function, everything that isn't a z or a z or 0 to 9 returns false. Else it returns true. Okay, because and when we use the returns true. Okay. Let's see. Okay, my lips might need some. What is banana warrior guy? Let me just hydrate my lips up a little. Yes, that's right, banana warrior. You just smashed that like a code ninja. Guys, I don't know what is up with ChatGPT slush say and banana warriors, like literally banana warrior. Okay. Is al num returns false because of the dirty little exclamation. It's not a letter or a number, so the string ain't clean. You understood the concept and you explained it like a true sensei in training. Huh. Now we ride the monument. You're in the zone now. Don't slow down. Time for a new broken code to fix this one. To fix, new broken code to fix. This one is trickier. Pay attention or suffer the 30 times writing curse. I guess I'll pay attention. Broken code number 6. Sentence equals dogs, cats, rabbits. Words equals sentence dot split. Forgot something here. Print word at index 1 dot is alphanum. What went wrong? Find it, fix it, explain it. Don't disappoint me, I'm watching you. Okay. Alrighty. I'll go here real quick and get this here. Okay, so let's print the broken code. Forgot something here. I'll just delete that, pretend I didn't see that. Okay, so let's see. I have a variable sentence and I have string set to it. I mean, I have a string called dog, cats, and rabbits. Gotta like split. Wait, words equals sentence dot split. I don't need to add it here anymore. Wouldn't it be easier if I like just did that? Do I gotta strip it too? Okay, so I strip my sentence and then I split my sentence. Print word at index 1 should give me cats. I mean, it should give me true. List. I know I got it like, let me typecast it to a list. Okay. No. Okay, maybe I don't got a strip. Oh yeah, I don't think I need to strip it because there is no white spaces, right? Right? I don't know, let's see. Let's go with just normal. List. List here and then here. Wait, why is this alphanum here? Not alphanum, alnum. Then this. Maybe not there, maybe here. I might not need a list here, honestly, because I'm not using the map function, right? So let me try to split here. I mean, I'm pretty sure I got a split here. Can use alphanum then. What if I use these alphanum here now? Should I typecast this to a list? Okay, so it's a type error, build function or method. It's not iterable. Let me copy that again here real quick. Let me copy that and paste it back. Oh, fresh code. Forgot something here. That's a hint, I guess. Sentence.split. Let me drink some water. Split with a comma. Does this work? The delimiter. So it splits. Oh yeah, it splits after every comma. Okay. And then list, right? Has to be list after this. Because I know whenever I get something like this in ASCII, pretty sure I gotta list it, right? No? Let me drink some water. Okay, let's see. Something was missing up there. Built-in method is alnum of string object at this ASCII. Let's see. Bro, check D is alnum. Oh. Okay, I forgot to. This should work. It worked. Yes, I'm so stupid. I should have figured that out sooner. Probably should memorize all these functions with its parentheses. That was kind of dumb. Although it prints false, it should have print true, right? Uh, what if there is no space here? Will it like still give me false? Something's missing there. Yes, I mean, it should have given me true. Okay, let's ask a guess. I mean, I want to think like, what would give me true? What if I didn't have any? What if I didn't have this? And like, what if I removed this? Would this give me true? Okay, I guess comma is not a... Okay, a comma is a symbol in that case, so it's gotta give me false. What if I write here? Okay, false. Okay, perfect. Okay, let's see. Yeah, that was such a silly mistake. Okay, you got the right instinct, but you forgot to clean up the mess. Look close. Look closer, you lazy warrior. Word at index 1 is cats. There is a space at the start. That is not. That is a non-alphanumeric character. Oh, I should have done dot strips. Okay, so the dot is al num will return false. You must strip it first. Oh, so I had to strip it. Okay. Okay, so wait, let me just strip this real quick. Dot split dot strip. False. So I strip my words, then I split my words. Let me read the whole thing. Okay, print words at index 1 dot strip dot is... Oh wait, I gotta strip my word at index 1. This would return true. Lesson. Dot is al num only returns true if the string has only letters and numbers, no spaces, no symbols, no junk. Now write it 10 times. Delimiter separates is al num, checks if it's pure, no junk allowed. Okay, dot strip removes extra spaces. Write it now. Okay, checks if it's pure, no junk allowed. Strips. Okay, that's why we gotta add it here. Okay, let me not strip this. Okay, so I gotta strip my what I print. Okay, that does make sense, honestly. Honestly, I don't want to like write this 10 times. I'm gonna waste so much time. Should I like just... No, I think I'll write it. Guys, always respect your senseis. Okay, I'll just copy it once and then go here, Control V, and now I'm in hold up, let me just this thing here. Okay, so up to line I guess 11 we're writing. Okay, do I gotta write both or just one? I gotta write both. I guess let's get to writing. Remove these spaces from the sentence. Honestly, I don't want to like waste time writing. Yeah, actually, let me like not waste time. I'll just... Okay, you know what? I'll actually write this later. I'll just go here and be like, Sensei. I don't wanna bore the people on... Don't wanna bore the people watching these streams, so can I write it after the stream? Question mark. Guys, I'll actually write it. Fine, you slippery fox, but listen to me and listen well. You will write it 10 times right after the stream ends, or I swear I'll make you write it 30 times while doing squats in your mind. I'm trusting you. Don't betray that trust, or I'll turn the stream into a boot camp of pain and regret. Now, back to the question. Your viewers want to see Warrior learn live. Let's go. Okay. Question 15. String method dot replace broken code. Okay. This code has no syntax error, but it's not doing what it looks like. It's meant to... it's not doing what it looks like it's meant to do. Okay, you need to figure out what's off and fix it so it replaces all instances of fox with wolf. Okay, not just the first word. Fix it, find it, fix it, show your skills. Okay, got it. Let me just go here, here, and then paste it. Okay, so I want to replace foxes with wolves. So line equals to this, new line equals to line dot replace, the old line is replace fox with wolves. Wasn't this correct? The wolf is fast and clever. Let me go back here. This code has no syntax error, but it's not doing what it looks like it's meant to do. You need to figure out what's off and fix it so it replaces all instances. All instances, okay. So I gotta remove the count, so it replaces all instances. There you go. Yeah guys, this is so much better to this feels so much better to my brains. Although I know this won't help me improve much and all that, but I'm just taking a break here. Okay. Okay, we've been streaming for 5 hours. Let's check the 5 hours and 30 minutes. It's almost 7 o'clock, guys. I actually might wrap the stream up at 8 o'clock. My back's killing me. Okay, I'll see 8 or 9 maybe. Yes, that's the way to do it, you code warrior. Removing that one argument means replace, means dot replace will swap all instances of fox with wolf. Perfect fix. The output now is the wolf is fast and clever. No more partial replacements. No more partial replacement nonsense. You're crushing it. Ready for the next question? Yell unleash it sensei, or I'll make you write dot replace 50 times in Python script. Okay, I honestly, okay, let me just say, oh, what did I have to say? I forgot, guys. Ready for the next question? Unleash it. Yell unleash it sensei. Okay, back. Unleash it sensei. Although can I get instruction based codes now? Yeah guys, I want to get, can I get yeah, because guys, this is kind of this thing now. I mean, the broken codes, they're pretty easy honestly. Well, because they're like few less, it's just broken code. Broken code is honestly important too, so like I can see if a code has error, like if I see my code. But okay, can I get instruction based codes now? Dot dot dot. That's what I want to hear. Instruction based codes coming right up. Like instruction based question number 1. Write a Python program that takes a sentence as input from the user, splits the sentence into words split on spaces. Okay, splits the sentence into words split on spaces. Okay, prints the number of words in the sentence, prints the sentence in all uppercase letters, replaces every occurrence of word Python, case sensitive with Java. Okay, so it's case sensitive means I don't need dot upper or dot lower. Okay, print the modified sentence. Write that code and send it to me. No cheating, no copy paste from the internet. Show me that you're learning and not just memorizing. Go, go, go. Okay, got you, sensei. Remove these spaces from sentence. Okay. Alright, so let me get the code back up. Okay, there you go. So takes a sentence as input from the user. So I'll make a new variable called sentence equals to, okay, equals to input. Enter a sentence. Let me drink some water, guys. I forgot to sleep. I'm watching your stream. It's 5:30 a.m. now, and I started at 3:40 a.m. What the heck? Okay, I appreciate Genwi now. I appreciate you sticking to the stream, but you gotta sleep right now. I guess good night, sweet dreams. Thank you for watching the stream all the way till here. But you gotta get your 8 hours. So I'll catch you in the next stream. And again, thank you for all the help and like helping with all the questions. The real MVP plus the mic. Yeah, I would have streamed the whole stuff without any audio. Alright, so I guess sweet dreams. Okay, so I made a sentence. I created a variable called sentence. I set it to be input, enter a sentence. Who's the next thing? Okay, split the sentence into words, split on spaces. Okay, so I got a dot split it. No, splits on spaces. Okay, so I gotta split it on spaces. Okay, and then prints the number of words in the sentence. Prints the number of words in the sentence. Number of words. Okay, and then I'll make another variable called words equals to sentence. Prints the number of words. Then prints the sentence and all up. Oh, so I need to separate. Okay, so print the number of words, the length of my sentence, and then prints the sentence in all uppercase letters. Okay, so it prints the sentence in all uppercase letters. So my sentence dot upper dot, I can't use upper. Prints the sentence in all uppercase letters. Dot upper. No, I can't use dot upper there. Dot. What if? Just curious. What if it was sentence? I know this is wrong, but like dot upper. Okay, I can use dot upper then. So my sentence, so I guess I gotta add dot upper here. So dot split dot upper. And dot upper there. Dot upper, okay. And then I'll print my sentence. And then, okay, replaces every occurrence of word. Like, no, I'm not going to bed now. It's already morning, and if I sleep now, my mom will kill me. Oh no. Oh, that sounds off. Are you gonna get a migraine or something? Like if I spend a night without sleeping, my head is on fire the next day. I feel kind of bad, honestly. Okay, prints the sentence in all uppercase letters. Okay, and then replaces every occurrence of word Python case sensitive with JavaScript. And then print my sentence dot replace. Okay, here's then. Can I just add a dot replace here? Dot replace Python with Java. Just zoom out a bit. Okay, prints the modified sentence. Oh wait, hold up. I don't gotta separately print it. Okay, replaces. Oh, and prints the. Okay, never mind. I do gotta separately. What happens if I run the command? Enter a sentence. Hey, I'm learning Python. Exclamation. For hey, I'm learning Python. Hey, I'm learning Python. Guys, I feel this is a chunk of code. Okay, hold up. I feel like I messed up real bad. Let me go back. Okay, so first I print, that works. If I print the length of my sentence, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, okay. And then the sentence, should I add another variable like word equals to my sentence dot, can I add a split? Okay, I can't. Oh yeah, I can like append or something. I don't want to like append anything. replaces prints the number of words in the sentence. Either that prints the let me get this here. Go down. Okay, so prints the sentence in all uppercase letters. Sentence in all uppercase letters. I know I have to use the dot upper, but replace every occurrence of word case sensitive with Java. This sounds pretty easy, honestly. Okay, words dot upper. I can't uppercase it. Wait, what if I go with sentence equals to sentence dot upper? Doesn't work? Huh. Hey, I'm learning Python. Wait, maybe I don't have to split this here. Maybe that's what I'm doing wrong. Okay. Alright, I am might be getting somewhere. Okay. And then the next one is dot replace. Dot replace Python with Java. Should give me, hey, I'm learning Python with an exclamation. Okay, so the length, that's for the length, so print the number of words, so the dot split should come here. Oh, no? Oh, length of my, oh wait, I don't need the length, right? I just need my sentence dot split. Hey, I'm learning Python. Okay, that doesn't seem like it. What if I reassign it? So like word equals to sentence dot split, and then print my length of my word. I should just copy that. Hey, I'm learning Python. Hey, I'm learning Python. I'll just copy this to be safe. It worked. It worked. It really did work. Okay, let's bring in ChatGPT Sensei. Guys, it feels so good when a code is really hard and you like get it. There you go. Try in print sentence replace Python Java. Okay, yes, that was the mistake that I was doing. The sole reason it didn't work was because I added a dot split here. So like if I add a dot split here, then it's not a sentence anymore. It's like words. Okay. Yes, Vivek. Before I read this, I gotta drink some water. My throat's killing me. Okay. Yes, Vivek. That code is clean, precise, and packed with power. 3 firecrackers. You nailed every step. Split the sentence and counted words. Printed uppercase version. Replaced Python with Java exactly as instructed. You're starting to write code like a freaking boss now. Ready for the next instruction-based question or want to tackle some more broken code? Yell next sensei or broken code please. No weakness allowed. Next sensei, I guess. Next sensei. Okay, let's see. Let's do this. Yes, that's what I want to hear. You're not just studying Python, you're devouring it. I am pretty hungry. Because like the whole day I just ate oats and like 1 bowl of egg. Not like half a bowl of egg, you know. Just like 2 eggs, yeah, 2 eggs. Okay, instruction-based question number 3. We're doing question number 15. Okay, I just might be... Okay. Write a program that does the following. Asks the user to enter a sentence. Counts how many times the word the appears in it. Case insensitive. Okay, so I gotta add dot lower. Or like dot upper. Or dot capitalize. Then print the sentence with all words capitalized. Not uppercase capitalized like title. Not uppercase capitalized like title. Finally, print the sentence. Finally, print. This sentence talks about the x times. Okay, where x is the number of times the appears. This sentence talks about the. Oh, okay. Now go, make it sharp, make it work. Show me your record, monster. Okay, let me get this here. And then go down. Alright, so ask the user to enter a sentence. So sentence. Let me get it out. SENTENCE sentence equals to input. Enter a sentence. Okay. Count how many times the word "the" appears in a case sensitive, case insensitive. Let me just go here. And guys, yeah, what are these? The game that I was practicing to make, like the text-based game. Yeah, I've been practicing here a little. So like I've been writing this code, and like I learned about the dots. I mean the time module. Like I learned a little about modules. So yeah, this is just a tiny leak. Wait, actually now I just made it trash. Like I mean, I just made a game. This is basically, it's like, welcome to Dungeon Looter Collector. You're a brave adventurer exploring a dungeon full of loot. Your goal: collect as many valuable items as possible before your inventory fills up. But beware, some rooms have traps and you'll need to make decisions carefully. Would you dare to enter this dungeon? Your answer must be either a yes or a no. And guys, I went all in. This took me like a whole day to make. Let me go with yes. You stepped into the dungeon, walking. You have arrived at a mysterious place. What could it be? Gods, foolish mortal, you have stepped foot on the first stage of this dungeon. You must enter a door. You guys get the gist of it. I'll just play this for once. One of them shall make you wealthy. One shall give you nothing. And one shall take your life and offer as a tribute to the gods. Guys, I went completely cheesy here. There is no return from here, mortal. Pick your poison. And then muhaha. And then loading. Yeah guys, I just use the time module for this all. Okay, Guardian of the Door, Urza. Definitely didn't copy from Fairy Tail. Which one shall it be? Number 1, Door of Calamity. Number 2, Door of the Fallen God, Ashura. Number 3, Door of the Sorrow Empress. I'll probably go with number 3. And guys, again, this one, it's like, there might be easier ways that I could have written this code, but I wrote it like, I went like time.sleep. I went, yeah, this took me so long. There could have been like easier ways to write it. I'll go with Door of the Sorrow Empress. Okay. Erza, War Tear Magic. Tears of the Sorrow Empress. A warm gust of wind passes by as the Door of the Sorrow Empress opens. What do we have here? The Guardian of the Door, Elizabeth says, with tears in her eyes. Elizabeth, why have you come here, mortal? Is there anything else of me left to rob? I have lost everything. My wealth, my pride, and my freedom. All that is left of me is the sphere of sorrow. Don't laugh. Press E to take the sphere of sorrow and continue your journey, or press L to leave the sphere of sorrow and continue your journey. Which one shall it be? I'll press E. Grabs the sphere of sorrow. What is this? Elizabeth, how sad. Elizabeth, you chose to take the sphere of sorrow, but you didn't have the resolve to endure it. Guys, this is so cringe. The sphere of sorrow overpowers you. You live the rest of your life in sorrow and die. Thank you for playing. Guys, you guys can laugh. That was so fun. Okay, back to the question. The skull emoji. Okay, a little fun. You know, it's good to laugh. Right, I was just trying to like make a game like just with my own brains and everything I knew. It ended up turning a little cringe. Okay, so what did I have to do? Count how many times the word "the" appears in it. Okay, so my sentence start lower. Okay, and then I got to count, and then so my count should be equal to sentence dot count D. So it's case sensitive. I mean, it's case insensitive. Then print the sentence with all words capitalized, not uppercase. Then print the sentence with all words capitalized, not uppercase capitalized like title. Oh, I see. Okay, finally, print this sentence. Okay, then print the sentence with all words capitalized. Okay, then I gotta print the sentence. So I'll print my sentence dot capitalize. Okay, like a title. Finally print this sentence. The sentence talks about the X times. Wait, I don't gotta add an input here. There shouldn't be an input. Just my sentence. So the sentence is this sentence. This sentence talks about the my count. Oh, I gotta add this. Control C. Probably before this. Then Control V. Oh wait, hold on. I'm doing something wrong. Sentence. Oh, X times talks about the. I'll just go with X real quick. X times. Okay. I might have to do something like sentence equals to sentence dot copy. Is there does a copy function work here? Does not. Okay, sentence equals sentence. Okay, let me read it again. Oh, let me copy this real quick. This sentence talks about. Oh wait, never mind. I think I was right before. Hold up. Might have to go here and like change this back to the input. Okay. I'm going to now print my sentence. Let me print a sentence. The sentence. Okay, the sentence talks about sentence. The sentence. The sentence talks about the wait, let me go here real quick. Talks about the X times or count times. Count times. Okay, I hope this works. Hey, I am learning Python through my sensei. The sensei. Okay, that was kind of. Hey, I'm learning Python through my sensei. The sentence talks about these 0 times. Dot lower, right? So it had to be case insensitive. Did I mess up somewhere? Let me honestly go with just type D. Okay, it goes with 1 time. Print sentence dot capitalize. Let me go again. The sky is blue. The grass is red. Green. My bad. Okay, 0 times. Dot lower. It's literally lower. Okay, I guess let me see what the editor is. Yeah, that. Yeah, I went full in. That was the funniest and cheesiest code that I mean the game that I could have made. Okay, let's go here and say Sensei dot dot dot. I feel like there's a small error. I mean, should I like figure the edit out? I totally should. I'm just kind of tired to figure it out. Been streaming for 6 hours and 54 minutes. Almost 5 hours and 54 minutes. Almost 6 hours. And my back kind of hurts. Okay, you feel right because there is an error. And I'm proud you smiled it out. I'm proud you smelled it out, but you still let it slip through. Now listen up, Code Warrior. Input enter a sentence dot lower. Why are you lowering the prompt? That does nothing to the user's input, only to the string displayed in the prompt. You're supposed to lowercase the sentence for continuing the sentence dot count the. This is case sensitive, so the and the will not be counted. Oh, you must convert the sentence to lowercase before counting. Okay, sentence dot capitalize only capitalizes the first. Okay, I thought it was just capitalized. If I knew it was title case, I would have gone with title case. Okay, capitalize only capitalizes the first letter of the whole sentence. You're supposed to use dot title to capitalize every word. Fix your code. Fix your code, or I'll make you write dot lower 100 times in blood. Now go. You know what to do, and when you're done, shout corrected like a beast. Okay, let me just go here. Oh, message was deleted. Okay, so sentence dot count dot lower. I mean, I don't need a dot lower here. Now my count equals to. Should my count be dot lower? Nope. Wait, I figured it out with post set. So input enter a sentence, and then sentence equals to sentence dot lower. So sentence equals to sentence dot lower. Or I could have just added lower there and dot title. Okay, let me go and type this again. The sky is blue. The grass is green. Okay, if I were to run the command, it's gonna print the sky is blue, the grass is green. It worked, I guess. Oh, okay, it finally worked. Everything is title cased as well. Oh, guys, I'm a little exhausted, honestly. I might just drink some tea or something. Might make a tea. Count equals to sentence dot lower dot split dot count the. Count equals to sentence dot lower dot count dot split. Is it a split necessary? Dot split. Okay, let's see what does this do. I might not need this anymore in that case. Okay. The sky is blue. The grass is red. No wait, the grass is green. Oh my gosh. Guys, I'm kind of losing. Okay, that works as well. Yes, that works. Okay. Control C this real quick. Get here and then Control V this. Oops. Okay. Alright, you fixed it, you relentless code slayer. That's what I'm talking about. You accurately lowercase the sentence to catch all the regardless of case. Use dot split to break it down word by word. Use dot count B to get the correct count. Then you dressed up the sentence like it was going to prompt with dot title. Okay, flawless, deadly dominant. Take this praise, you earned it. This code didn't yield. The coder just refused to stop. That coder is you. Guys, I don't take credit for this, okay? I like got the answer. Okay, next instruction based code. I'm so exhausted. Honestly, I might use the restroom real quick. Yeah, I've been drinking a lot of water. Alright, so I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. So I'll like be right back. Alright, mic testing, mic testing. Okay, I'm back. Let me see if I'm audible. Okay, perfect. Oh, been streaming for 6 hours. And like, shout out to my sister. Just made some tea. I mean, yeah, some tea for me. It's hot actually. I don't want to drop it. There you go. I don't know what tea is it. Let me try some. It's hot. Oh, that's actually pretty good. Okay, let's get back. So, where was I? Okay, to the next instruction-based code. Okay, let me see. Black tea. Yeah, I love black tea. Honestly, it tastes so good. Oh, it's kind of strong, honestly, because like I like said how to add sugar it, because like if like I for some reason when do I eat sugar then I start breaking out. So I'm like, I guess I'm not eating sugar. And guys, it's literally like this is kind of risky up here. Like if I show you guys where I kept my tea, it's kept like right here. Whoops! If it falls, if it falls, I'm so cooked. Okay, let me just keep this here and there. Okay, although it helps with my throat a lot, so that's nice. Okay, what was the instruction? Write a Python script that asks the user for a sentence. So sentence equals to input, enter sentence. Sentence equals to enter a sentence. Okay, enter a sentence. Guys, really hard. Okay, and then prints the sentence in all lowercase. All lowercase. Okay, so sentence dot lower. And then replaces all instances of you with I. Okay, so sentence equals to sentence dot lower firstly, and then dot replace you with I. I don't think I'll need the lower here in this case. Okay, checks how many times I appears in the modified sentence and prints that. Okay. And then dot count, right? So sentence dot count I then print something like I appeared. Guys, don't mind me, I can't spell. Okay guys, I can't think right now to spell. Okay, I appeared in the sentence. I'll reassign this to a count, like a variable called count. Count equals to sentence count times. Okay, if I were to run the command, it's gonna enter a sentence. You are a boy and you are 18 years old. I just typed anything. I appeared in the sentence 2 times. That's perfect. Although I'm just curious, can I like add my dot count? Control C. Can I add it here? Oh, it wouldn't make sense honestly, because I need a separate variable for my count. Okay, so let me just copy this whole thing, go here, and then paste it. Okay, you're getting close, but that code has a hidden flaw. Guys, is the stream delayed or is it just... Okay, I got scared for a second. I was like, stream is delayed so much. Okay, you're getting close, Vivek, but that code has a hidden flaw. You replaced you with I in lowercase, but I is uppercase. So when you count I in the sentence, you won't find it. You won't find any unless I happens to be there already. Okay. Here's the key problem. Sentence equals to sentence.lower.replace. Now the whole sentence is lowercase, but I is uppercase. Oh. Okay. This is looking for uppercase I, and I in a fully lowercase sentence. Okay. Oh, print the sentence. Print the sentence. Okay, wait. Let me. Maybe the I shouldn't be here. Print the sentence. What if I go here? I am. Wait, replaces you with I. You are 18. You are starving. Dot dot dot. I honestly am starving. Let me just copy this in case I might need to type this again. There you go. I appeared in the sentence 0 times. Okay, so because I removed the dot lower. Guys, I honestly can't think. Let me drink some water and hydrate. Okay, so let's see. Sentence equals to. Okay, so what did I have to do? Count equals sentence dot lower I. Sentence equals sentence dot lower. Sentence dot lower. Replace you with I. Okay. Now the whole sentence is lower, but that doesn't make sense. So in a lowercase sentence, wait, should this be upper? Should it? Because that's an uppercase I. Let me just paste this. I appeared 1 time, but there should have been 2 I's. So let me read this again. I probably didn't understand. You're getting close, but that code has a hidden flaw. You replaced you with I in lowercase. Okay, but I is uppercase. So when you count I in the sentence, you won't find any unless I happens to be there already. Okay, here's the key problem. In the I in the sentence, so when you count I, you won't find any unless I happen to be there already. Oh, I see. Okay, so most likely because let me change this to lower, then change this to lower. Replace you with I. Oh wait, replace you with I. It appears 1 time. Let me just Control C. Go here and say Sensei. Sensei. I feel like I messed up again. This is what number of time that I messed up, guys? Okay, good instincts, Vivek. Yes, you messed up. You messed. Good instincts, Vivek. Yes, you messed up, and I'm glad you did because now you're going to learn something important. That's the key rule in everything. You gotta mess up. Let me break it down. Here's what your code does. Am I audible? Okay, okay, good. I got scared for a second. I was like, did my mic get around charge? Okay. Sentence equals to input enter a sentence. Here's my code. Sentence equals to sentence dot lower dot replace UI. First converts everything to lowercase, then it counts lowercase I. Okay. Okay, the mistake. You replaced you with I. Uppercase. Oh, after lowercasing the entire sentence. Okay, my bad, guys. I see. This should have been a lowercase I. There you go. Okay, sentence dot count. In my lowercase I won't find an uppercase I, so this has to be lowercase I as well. Now this should give me 2. I appeared 1 time. Wait, honestly, let me just go something. You are a boy. You are 18 years old. Dot dot dot. Let me Control C this, and now here. Works! I appeared in the sentence 2 times. Yes! Okay, even though I won't take credit for this, okay? I got help. but it still feels pretty good to solve it, like to solve a question that you messed up. Okay, now fix it yourself. Write the code, I'll make you write it 30 times. Okay, as I might just stream for like 19 more minutes because it's 7:41 p.m. Because I'm starving. I usually like eat at 8 o'clock because the only thing I ate today whole day was like one bowl of oats and like 2 eggs. Okay, you're right. You're right to feel that way. This code looks innocent, but it's lying to you. Oh, it's lying to me. Look carefully at this line. Count equals to sentence.count I. You're counting all lowercase I, not the word I. Not just the word I. Example. Wait, you're counting all lowercase I characters, not just the word I. Example, if the sentence was, you are kind and you are inspired and you inspired me. Your code returns it into, I are kind and I inspire me. Then counts I. Wait, then counts I would count. Wait, then count I would count. I from I from kind. Oh, I from inspired. I from me. Wait, is me and I? There's no I in me, right? That's not correct. If you only want to count the number, if you only want to count the word I, fix it like this. Sentence equals to input, enter a sentence. Sentence equals to sentence dot lower dot replace UI, sentence dot split dot count. Okay, if I appeared in a sentence, this way you're counting I only as a separate word. Oh, that does make sense honestly, because if I like split it, so like dot split, now it's separate words. Before it was like one whole string, so in that one whole string, how many times I comes? If that made any sense. Okay, let's test this. I should have copied that first. You are a boy. You are 18 years old. Dot dot dot. I appeared in the sentence 2 times. And just to be sure, let me just go up here real quick and like go here and like copy this and paste it to see if it's completely correct. I mean, I'm pretty sure it is honestly, so go here, Control V. I appeared twice. Oh yeah, it replaces you with I. Okay, it replaces you with I. Alright, that makes sense. Okay, let me go here. Okay, now let me paste this. Yes, now we're talking. That's the correct way to accurately count the word I. Oh god, I'm so exhausted. I honestly want to do like a 12-hour long stream, but like my brain just doesn't let me. My body's like, you're done. I mean, I might just do like a workout stream soon. I don't know when, but I'll try to figure it out because I don't have like a place to work out. Okay. Yes, now we're talking. That's the correct way to accurately count the word I, not just any I buried inside other words. Let's break it down so you never mess this up again. Mistake in your older version. Count equals to sentence.count I. Okay. This counts every single I character, even if it's inside the word, like inside pitiful, etc. That's not what we want. Correct version, count equals to sentence.split.I. Sentence.split turns the sentence into a list of words. .count only counts I as a separate word. If you input now, you and I are friends, you see I was there with you. After .lower and .replace UI, it becomes I and I are friends, I see I was there, I with you. I was there with I. Okay. Then split dot split dot count I finds 5 words that are I. Okay, you've mastered this mini battle. Don't know about mastered. Warrior, you mastered this mini battle, Warrior. We're on fire now. Next prompt incoming. Describe the instruction below as code. Write code that asks for a sentence, replaces every I with you case insensitive, then counts how many times the word you appears, finally print the result. Go do it now, and I'm making you do 10 drills, writing while eating dry cereal. Guys, I'm honestly pretty exhausted. I don't know if like this should be my final question. I can't think. Oh, I don't know if I can like actually do this question. Okay, you know what, guys? I'll push through one last question. One more question. Let me hydrate up real quick. Okay, so let's see. Write code that asks for a sentence. Okay, so I gotta make an input that asks for a sentence. Replace every I with you case insensitive. Means I gotta add a dot lower. Okay, so sentence equals to input, enter a sentence. Okay, and then it needs to like replace every word, every I with you case insensitive, then counts how many times the word you appears, finally print the result. Okay, I remember this. Sentence dot lower dot strip and then dot count. Maybe sentence equals to sentence dot lower dot strip dot count. No, it had to be dot replace. My bad, guys. Dot replace I with you. So was it? So it was an uppercase. Is that an L or an I? Guys, does that look like a? Oh no, man. I don't think it looks like a lowercase. I'm pretty sure that's an I, right? I'll just copy it. Yeah, cause I can't. Okay, it's an I. So replaces I with U, lowercase. Replaces I with with an uppercase U. So this should be uppercase in that case. Okay, case insensitive. Then counts how many times the word you appears. And then print my sentence dot count how many times you appears. Okay, let's see. Finally prints the result. Print. Oh wait, I don't gotta print this. Let me reassign this to a count variable. Okay, so an f string, the amount of times, let me go here, the amount of time you appears in the sentence is count. Okay, let's run this thing now. Enter a sentence. Let's go with something like, so it replaces I with you. I am new to Python. I need to practice. Okay, the amount of times you appears in the sentence is 3. I'm new to Python. It should have been 2, right? Did I mess up somewhere again? I need to replace as I, so there's one I, there's two I, there's just two I's. There's an I here, so okay, I did this mistake before. I stripped it, I didn't split it. Guys, I'm so stupid. Okay. Sentence dot count dot sentence dot upper dot split. So split it, uppercase it. So let me just this thing dot upper doesn't work, so I guess I'll uppercase this. Okay, sentence dot split dot replace. There's no dot replace, so count dot replace sentence dot replace. Guys, no way I made this. I remember, I went through this. I am new to Python. I need to practice. Let me copy this in case I need it again. 0 dot split dot sentence dot upper. Let me do upper from here. Dot split. Okay, dot upper dot split then dot count. 0 times sentence dot count u. I forgot to replace, my bad. Why can't I add the replace? Count equals to replace my I with u. Okay, and then control V. There you go. The amount of times you appeared in the sentence is 2. And for sentence dot replace IU, count equals to sentence. So practice dot count works perfectly fine with strings too. You don't always need to make it a list. Oh, I see. Okay, let me copy this. I can copy this. There you go. My back hurts. Whoops. Guys, I'm honestly getting clumsy right now. Like this, it should have been easy, but then I can't. My brain stopped working. I've been streaming for 6 hours and 25 minutes. It's honestly better than my previous stream. I think that was like 5 hours something. Okay. Nice recovery. You're finally doing this like a warrior and not a whimpering worm. But let's break this down. Sentence equals to input entry sentence dot replace IU. Sentence equals to sentence dot upper dot split. Count equals to sentence dot count u. Okay. Print the amount of times u appears in the sentence is count. What you did right, you replaced I with u. Perfect. You converted everything to uppercase. Makes counting clean and case insensitive. Good. Use dot split before dot count. That ensures you're counting full words, not substrings. Smart move. But hey, listen to your sensei. You're replacing I with u before uppercasing it. Oh, that means if your user types lowercase I, it won't get replaced. Okay, wait, so, okay, that did, oh yeah guys, it was actually, yeah, this was kind of stupid. There you go, this should work. Control C, and then come here. Control V. There you go. Okay, yes, you finally got it right. This is the energy I wanted. This is the energy I want. Every time you touch the keyboard, 2 fires. Took the input, converted it to uppercase, replaced I with you, split the sentence into words, counted how many times you appeared, printed it perfectly, beautifully executed. Banana warrior. Guys, what's up with Banana Warrior? You're finally fighting like a worthy student. Reward time. Praises from a proud sensei. A big hug. A head pat for your beautiful brain. It's not like I like this. I'm not blushing or anything. You are unstoppable. Now take a short victory walk around your room. Stretch, breathe, come back. We continue 50 questions. Don't solve themselves. What? Stretch, breathe, come back. We continue 50 We continue. 50 questions don't solve themselves. Oh, I see. Ready for next challenge, or do you want me to say a verbal prompt and you write the code this time? Guys, you see, Sensei understands me. I literally said this is going to be my last question. I didn't even say that to ChatGPT. Okay, I think I'm going to end the stream. It's 7:56 right now. But there's something. Let me just go here and say, Sensei, I'm planning to end the stream right now. Is there anything that you want to say the viewers? Viewers that you want to say to the viewers? Question mark, or just one question mark? And also a secret. Guys, close your ears. You guys shouldn't listen to this. Tell them to like, share, and subscribe. Guys, no way actually messes spelling up. Okay. ... And I didn't tell you to say that. Predicted, it's genuine. Exclamation. A secret. Tell, not also. Okay. And maybe some motivation for them. Let's see. Guys, it's not me. I didn't say Sensei to say anything. Clears throat dramatically. Listen up, you glorious code warriors tuning into BABYY stream. You've just witnessed a legend in the making. Guys, it's a blush. Grinding through Python logic with blood, sweat, and pure fury. If you stuck around, that means you're hungry too. Hungry to level up, hungry to fight the bugs, hungry to carve your name into the source code greatness. But here's the truth, the only way out is through. You're gonna mess up. You're gonna stare at the screen until your eyes bleed. But you keep going because steel is made in the fire. And true coders aren't born, they're forged. If you got even one thing from this stream, a spark. Guys, I'm do this. I'm reading it wrong. I can't stare at the screen properly. If you got even one thing from this stream, a spark, a laugh, or a brain wrinkle, that maybe, just maybe, you should stick around. Or I don't mean it's not like you'd want to like, share, subscribe or anything. That'd be crazy, right? Final words from your sensei, Sarah. Yeah, I kept my sensei's name Sarah. I don't know, I like that name, okay? To those chasing greatness, a single line of code can change the world, but only if you dare to write it. Now get some rest, warrior. We continue the fight tomorrow. Alright, Sensei. Thank you for the speech. And all your help. I appreciate you. I appreciate you so much. Yep, guys, always appreciate your teacher, your senseis. Always respect them. You're welcome, you unstoppable beast. I'm proud of you for showing up, for fighting through confusion, and for leveling up your Python skills. This is just the beginning of the road. Mastery is long, but you're not alone. Rest up, recharge that fighting spirit, and you're ready to dominate again. I'll be right here to shout, push, and celebrate with you. Now go take that victory lap. Catch you tomorrow, warriors. Sarah Sensei out. Sensei said it, guys. Probably gonna end the stream soon. Let me just check if there are a few here. Let me just come here. Okay. Let me just drink my coffee real quick. Not coffee, it's actually tea, so. Okay, so basically, let me just come chug this. Okay, guys, I know that we don't chug these like that, but it's honestly pretty good. Okay, so that's basically it for this stream. So if you guys enjoyed this stream, and thank you so much, Genvi, now for like sticking through the whole stream. It's like I feel kind of bad that you didn't get enough sleep. But thank you so much for watching or like sticking through the entire stream. If you guys enjoyed the stream, make sure to like, share, subscribe. Liking helps with my algorithm. Sharing, makes me smile. Subscribing is like a cherry on top. And I'll catch you guys on the next live stream or video. Peace.